All right, good morning, everybody. We're Brown Bear, Tenwin, good to see you both. Hope you all are having a lovely start to your week, and here we are for another session of Pathfinder. It was actually kind of funny. I was setting everything up in OBS, and I go to set the category and the title for stream to make sure all of that's set up, and it's like, oh yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker has like 30 to 40 viewers, and I'm like, wait a second, that's weird. The Pathfinder Kingmaker categories had like a maximum of 10 most days that I go streaming. And I go check, and it's all the WBPL. It's all the Black Pants Legion. There's like 30 people in their chat all watching them play Kingmaker, and there's nobody else playing it. Robert is currently on a 5-stream streak. Who wants to tell Twitch my stream streak is higher than this? Yeah, I had the same thing happen. I had the same thing happen on streams that I watch. Tenwin, I think you commented on it a few days ago, too. Yeah, Twitch is being weird, which if you've been watching the hubbub about TwitchCon is not a surprise, unfortunately. When you literally have most of your high-level community members wondering if there will even be a TwitchCon after how badly they bungled this one. Yeah, it's not a good sign. Now, don't get me wrong, Twitch has the money that they probably don't care, but... hello, Mr. Refotabulous Valerstyle. I don't know if I should be putting it like Valerstyle or Valerstyle. I don't know. Regardless.
Ready for anything.
Did I get hit by all that? Let's just go ahead and chug some healing potions real fast. Yep. Okay. Nope. No, stop using the... Let's start with that. Let's go ahead and throw on... Heroism. Crusade. Get the stone skin. That. There. I have no idea who this man is, but we're about to find out. I don't know why the ghost was sending us down this way anyways. You see the translucent form of an old man in dirty work clothes. His gray hairs tussle and his eyes wander madly. There's a piece of chalk behind his ear. At last! So many years I've waited for someone to open that damned door! Shrieking with rage, the old man stamps his foot. Who are you? Who am I? Who am I? Whoa, how could you not know of me? Shame! Shame and disgrace upon you! I am Rayford Tabulus Valesteel, Jr., the greatest architect among wizards and the greatest wizard among architects. What do you think built all this grandeur, these hallways, the halls, the arches, the doors, the doors, the doors? It's all me, my work. Feld Burn, howdy, welcome. Good to have you. Oh, I am on Twitch chat, not multi-chat. Need to make sure I've got everybody there. Welcome. Thank you for swinging by. How did you die, Rayford? I was ruined by my own genius and other people's greed. I built this palace for the Queen of Pitax, Delpina Lacenza. Yes, the Queen, that's right. Covetous, smug, bandit bitch. She was unworthy of even washing the windows of my palace. Of course, I wouldn't let her in. People like her mustn't live in palaces. They must watch them respectfully from afar. So she killed me, speared these sacred walls with the blood of their creator. But even in death, I refused to abandon my creation. So she entombed me here in this little room, killed me, then locked me away, bricked me in, and closed the door. Why does this palace have such strange architecture? I had to check to see if Silva was voice acting a character, if it was just normally talking. I like doing the voice acting on these games. What can I say? It allows me to do funny accents. Strange you say? Oh, you don't understand. No one understands Philistines, narrow-minded fools. Ooh, wait. Now I'm thinking of doing Omega from Red vs. Blue. You foolish fools will never defeat me. For you, a house is 4 walls and a roof to keep the rain out. What do you know of hallways, doors, and the poetry of space? An architect's labor is sacred with the deeds of the gods themselves. Building a house is like creating a world in miniature. The palace is my confession, my treatise on the mystery of being, my poem of grief and love, and no one in the whole world is capable of reading it. None of you is worthy of even approaching the threshold of my palace. The ghost is not talking, but now screaming and shaking his crooked fingers in rage. So on top of casting levels as 7th level druid, nymphs can cast Dimension Door once a day. Not sure why. I mean, yeah, that just sounds like Fey bullshit. Now that I freed you, are you capable of resting in peace? Rest? By the nine circles, no! I've only started to live, you might say. Well, not exactly, but you take my meaning. As I sat here trapped, I've seen so many so-called kings and queens and ordinary bandits, all of them. These walls have never seen a true monarch. No one, positively no one, has ever been worthy of living in this palace. You know who would be worthy of living here? Not exactly, but it doesn't matter. Yes, it doesn't matter. Me, of course, I will be king of Patax. We can have a true ghost kingdom, and I will make you general of my ghost army as a reward for rescuing me. Would you, you do want to be a king's general, right? Of course you do. Come. And now we have to deal with a ghost. Great. Slice him up. Oh yeah, go ahead. Spend your first turn casting shield. That's gonna work out great for you. Oh, he has the vampiric shield. Ow. Okay, that was... I can't even tell what the hell happened there. Like, we were definitely taking damage from his vampiric shield, and for a second it actually looked like it was out healing what we were doing to him, which would have been insane. Alright, what does he have? The Dark Master's Robe, +8 to intelligence, +8 to charisma, and +10 to knowledge. Gives a +5 bonus to concentration check. Okay. And then Gloves of Elvenkind, pretty basic, and a Frost Quarterstaff +2. Oh, he wasn't kidding about the doors. Jesus Christ.
That is not
Man had an
far.
obsession. Not gonna lie, being general of a ghost king would be pretty gangster. Yes, except we're already a king, so I have no intention of being his general. Absolutely none. Alright, get her damage reduction 9, get her resistances to elements, and one more rage power. Yeah, let's just go with this. What would actually help her right now? Acid resistance, clear mind, cold resistance, deadly accuracy. Applies double the lethal stance bonus when rolling to confirm a critical. Increased damage reduction, internal fortitude. Is immune to sickened and nauseated. Okay, that's not the worst. Yeah, let's add anything that gives immunity to conditions is usually a good idea. Because then it means you can botch your saving throws and it doesn't matter. Okay, so that leads up to the Palace Halls, that leads up to the Palace Halls, that leads up to the Palace Halls. So that's where we came from. I don't even know where these other two doors go. Let's find out.
In due time.
To victory!
Oh, hi, everybody. I am kind of impressed he managed to get this many trolls on board with this stuff. Oh, gods damn it. This put us in the bottom of this area, didn't it? Ekun, I'd appreciate it if you could take care of the guys who are shooting at us. That'd be great. Oh, you poor oh god, there's more of them. He dealt with those. Okay, Ekun, I'm gonna need you to come down here and actually focus on the Herald. Jubilost. Bomb. There we go. I mean, I don't know why you guys decided to run down here and fight on the front lines. Seems like a bad idea.
All according.
If you spare the Cave Troll's kid, you find them here, basically giving away he was collecting the Trobald refugees. Yep. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Alright, well,
Follow
another squadron of Irovetti's best rendered into a fine pulp. Anything up here we need to collect?
In due time.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, right, you two dumbasses. Alright. Arena is cleared out. Oh yeah, and this is right, this is just right down the hallway from where we started this little mess. Leads back out into the main hall, which means we can grab that piece of loot that I left over here. Yep, there we go. Thank you for the healing potions. They're very useful in kicking your ass. Okay, so we've cleared, that's the 2 other ones. The 3rd one was somewhere over here if we go by the other level, so that means it probably pops up somewhere over there. But let's keep going down this side. This is how I would imagine Silva would act eventually if you stuck with Darkest Dungeon. We, as I said, compelled, we will return. We will return.
In due time.
I will not rest until I have actually beat, but I am not in the right headspace for it, and I just... Trying to limit it to a single month or trying to limit it to a specific time period was a bad idea, and I should not.
Follow my lead.
Jubilos.
You can thank me now.
Oh, great. More
That
of these
is not
things.
far.
Oh, God.
We
How
will
many of you
prevail.
fuckers did they...
Hey, true.
Oh, God. Echoon, get the fuck out of the way.
I'm glad you dead.
Oh, my God. Jubilos. There. Firebombs. Ooh, Royal Guard veterans. I'm just joking that you would sound like a crazed man by the end of the playthrough. I'm indifferent if you ever want to go back. I do want to go back. I feel like a point of pride to go back at some point, just not right now. Maybe just me, but this does feel similar to the prologue dungeon during the assassination. Mainly because this is just kind of the largest area that we've been in that has been like a lived-in actual place of where people are living currently, rather than a ruin or anything like that.
All according to plan.
Well, place that's lived in and has been around for a while. Like the Stag Lord's Fort was lived in, but it was a frontier fort, basically. Oh, and that must be... Oh, no, that leads to the armory.
As it
That's a
should
completely
be.
different one. Oh, no, this is the... Okay. So you have the storage, the armory, and then whatever this area is. Okay, but they all are interconnected. They're all interconnected. Yeah, Torturer's Chamber. There we go. Torturer's Chamber, Armory, and Storage. So we have cleared out the lower level. Good.
Child's play.
Hello. What a week. First the pie burned, now the pipes are clogged, and now there's a revolution. Well, when you catch Irovetti, give his ass a kick. Yep, I figured his servants were not exactly the biggest fans of him.
That is not far.
Well, we may as well clear out the guest rooms, I suppose. Make sure nobody's trying to get around us. Just saying, thematically, it would be neat, even if it isn't the end. It's a modern, upkept estate similar to Jumanji's, but as we saw, it's a bit grander and more exaggerated since it was built by a wizard. Yep. I have to imagine, though, knowing how the Pataxians are, I have to imagine that the internal, like, decorations are changed out every time there's a new monarch. Like, the Pataxians seem like that kind of people. Like, new king comes in, immediately just throws out all the furniture from whoever was here before. Oh. These gnomes do not look too well. Gray hair, pale skin, and dim eyes say that they're suffering a serious case of bleaching, but their vitality certain hasn't left them yet. Bickering busily, the gnomes are searching their bookshelves, stuffing one volume after another into their bags. Look what I found. Look, we'll take this. What? Heart of the Forbidden Embrace, are you out of your fucking mind? Forget that filth. We're looking for magic books. Oh, what do you know? It's a rare book. Who are you? Oh, he doesn't recognize us, Lua. Ha. Of course not. We were frogs when we met at the inconsequent debates. We are Zottenruppel, the most skilled wizard this side of the inner sea, and here with me is someone who keeps trying to piggyback on someone else's glory. Brother, how you always thrust yourself forward. Don't listen to his mumbles. I'm Lua Zottenruppel, the most skilled wizard on this and the other side of the inner sea. Oh, glad to see you again, Lord Torrendo. We had fun last time, didn't we? What are you doing here? What do you think? Irovetti's finished. We're stuffing our bags and we're getting the hell out. We recommend you do the same. Just stuff them somewhere else. You can take the silverware, the candlesticks. Just don't touch the books. We call dibs on the books. You can take that one about the hot forbidden embraces, though. Is the bleaching similar to a debuff, or is it a permanent downgrade? Like, if they are affected by the bleaching, then but then experience new things, does the bleaching fade back again? Lord Brownbear can probably give more details on this, but it's not so much a debuff. Like, it doesn't physically change them. Like, it doesn't reduce them. It just makes them less. So think less growing old and more how the elves are in Lord of the Rings, where they fade. And eventually a gnome just doesn't wake up. And they slowly lose their mind. Yes, there is the sanity component. They do tend to become more and more unhinged. Because it's not necessarily death by old age. It's not like, oh, they get up one day and they can't move as well. It's literally a case of like their spirit is being drained. Did you see the ghostly figure in the hallway? I think there are ghosts in this place. Of course there are. Well, not ghosts, just one, but a real one. They say it's the ghost of the wizard who built this place for the Queen of Patax, and they refused to let her inside. Ah, he said she was unworthy of living in such a beautiful place. She had to, you know. They say she didn't just kill him, but immured him alive somewhere in the palace in a room with countless treasures. We've been meaning to find it, but never got around to it, and we're a bit busy. All right. Bye. Wait. Hold on. Terendil, as in Terendil is you and you is Terendil? So Terendil from the Inconsequent Debates is King Terendil of Jacaria. Oh, thick skull of mine. I should have figured that out earlier. King Terendil, it was you that killed our sister, you scoundrel. We're gonna fry you alive. Wait, you fools. No one killed me. I mean, he did, but not quite. How the fuck are you alive? The bleaching is a curse mechanically. It causes ability drain over time to mental ability scores until one of them hits 0. Ah, okay. At which point the bleaching gnome must make a will save. If they fail, they die. If they succeed, they become a bleachling, gaining the timeless body ability as per monk, and they can speak with animals at will, and druid becomes a favorite class, signifying a stronger connection to nature. Yeah, they basically, they almost die, and it reawakens part of their connection to the first world, essentially. Nerd? Sister? How? The gnome appears out of nowhere, laughing happily. Were it not for her brother's reaction, it would be difficult to recognize the former nerd Zottenruppel. The wizard's hair is now a bright teal, her eyes a piercing green, and the insanity caused by the bleaching flared in them no longer. What, didn't expect me? I'm all safe and sound, and I'm not even bleached anymore. Nerd, I'm going to be honest, I thought we killed you, and quite frankly, I'm used to the things that I kill staying dead. God damn it, why does it do that sometimes? Of course you did! I was honestly on my way to visit Pharasma's judgment, but then I opened my eyes and I was in the first world of all places. And the host stood in front of me, that monstrosity from the Inconsequent Debates. He, she, they said, Nerd, Jubilos says hello. By his mercy you are granted salvation from the bleaching. Right, because we told Jubilos not to pursue immortality. And even something approaching immortality. You stay in the first world, of course I'd be happy to say, but first I figured I'd go get my stupid brothers, and here you all are. Aha! That's the random gnome who received the gift of the eldest. Thank you so much. I liked you from the very moment we met. Nerd winks at Jubilos. I'd asked for an autograph, but I've already got about 8 books signed by you, which I stole from different places. The Zottenruppels being unhinged dickheads may be a direct result of the bleaching draining their wisdom scores. Yeah, that was the vibe that I got from them. I suggest you all leave here while you still can. Nerd, considering I've already killed you once, we'll call it even. Where are we headed? To the first world. I'll show you the way. It's so much fun, brothers. There's more than enough to keep you from bleaching for 2 ages. And just think, you can throw your favorite sister from a rock, and it won't do anything to me. Let's go. Oh, and bring some books. I'm not taking you without them. Well, somebody at least got a happy ending. Good for them.
Follow my lead.
I'm assuming if we had fought them, the golden golems would have joined in.
I see something.
No, we'll get that in a second, Lizzie. Well. Oh, this pops us out right next to the arena.
All according to plan.
Wait, Irovetti connected his library to his fucking torture room?
Child's play.
That seems a bit weird. Another belt of perfect components. Okay. Not gonna say no to that. Random gold stuff in the bookshelf.
Look ahead.
Oh, secret door? Secret door.
In due time.
Secret door. What was Irovetti hiding? Oh. The Robe of Eyes. This robe grants his wearer a plus 10 armor enhancement bonus to perception. Plus 10 armor enhancement bonus to perception. And the effects of the uncanny dodge feat, but it also inflicts a -4 penalty save against gaze attacks and blindness. Oh, okay. Okay.
As it should be.
Bleaching is a curse. I'd have to recheck the exact mechanics, but I believe it's DM discretion to see if you're properly experiencing new things to delay the ability drain the curse causes. Technically, all gnomes are affected by the bleaching, but a gnome has to enter a proper rut to start taking penalties from it. You found his CBT chamber. Oh, you joke. Yeah, no. This is Irovetti we're talking about. Like, it... See, here's the thing, though. We know Irovetti is bisexual, so it's not his cock and ball torture chamber. It's whoever he decides to take down there who he tortures.
In due time.
Okay, are you going to be the smart group of wardens who runs away? Don't hit me. I'm not a soldier. I just mop the floors. You're still wearing full plate armor, dude. And I'm a cook. This isn't a sword. It's a kitchen knife. Okay, I'm serious. I'm gonna give you one chance. Drop the weapons and run, and I might let you live. Yeah, see? Good. Leave. Congratulations. You 5 men are smarter than 90% of the Pataxian military. Oh, hi.
Time's not waiting.
I don't think they know that I can see them.
To arms.
Interesting.
Get fucked. There we go. Jesus, how many were-rats did you hire, Irovetti? Good lord. Are you shitting me? You got fatigued in the course
Follow
of...
my
Damn it. Part of the military is currently supporting you. 90% of what's left of the military, Tenwin. Because how many of his guards have we killed in here? Okay, so that door is locked. There was a door that was locked over here as well. There's nothing else over there. I feel like there should be a way to get into this central area, but so far we have not found it.
Due time.
Oh. Oh, hi. More were-rats. Okay.
Tear them apart!
Get fucked.
I didn't even break a sweat.
There.
That is not far.
Oh. Fun fact, Patax does have its own Bard archetype
You
in
can
tabletop.
thank me
Very
now.
basic. Replaces versatile performance with extra performance in a specific kind of performance you need to choose at second level.
As
Oh,
it should be.
okay. What is... Oh, to the King's Chambers. Oh, good. Now we know where Irovetti went. Okay, so we can clear out the entire rest of this place. Sounds good to me. Jesus Christ, how many of these fucking things did you...
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Nope, no charging for you.
Time to search for the spot.
If I were to DM Kingmaker, I'd add a campaign trait to allow you to be from Patax, and I'd probably add some chutzpah to the archetype to make it more interesting. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it does sound like just a minor regional archetype. It might also be an indicator of like, yeah, the Academy of Fine Arts in Patax is becoming a big thing, but it hasn't quite reached the point where a true blue, like, advanced subclass would be made from it. At least not
In
yet.
due time.
Oh, this room is completely empty. That's a shame. Oh, oh dear God. How many of you fuckers are there? All right, hold on. You know what, Valerie? I want you standing right here. Nope. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. Nobody else move. What? Oh, God. Houston, we have a problem. Oh, that's not good. Nope. Come over this way. Valerie, I just need you to block that door because this is going to be bad enough as it is. Displacement. We're going to need it. That is a lot. Oh, and they're running. What the fuck? What caused? What? Shaken by what? Oh, okay. All right, go after that one. Amiri, go after that one. I'll deal with this one. Valerie, just stand right there. Where the fuck are you two going? Lindsay, fall back. You're getting hit by stuff. All right, let's go. Where tiger? Okay, go after the where tiger over here. I mean, if that dipshit wants to keep throwing bombs at Valerie doing almost no damage, I'm fine with that. Akpo, go after this one.
Calculated risk.
No. No. Game.
This will hurt.
There we go. Good lord. Very good. Yes, good. All right. Whew. Jesus. Okay, that was a lot of enemies. Where is everybody? Hold on.
Follow my lead.
I'm missing somebody. Oh, Mary,
I need
there
a
you are.
challenge.
So the were-rat was Irovetti's spy or scoutmaster, but the were-tigers are from a mercenary company. This paired with his gargoyle torture assassin, ogre manager general, and a wyvern rider army he has, you could probably conclude that whatever Irovetti has the opportunity to recruit a supernatural creature to service, he goes, ooh, gimme. Yeah. I mean, that was kind of the vibe that the Alice said. So I'm assuming that was the leader of the were-tigers. I didn't even realize they were here.
That is not
It's
far.
kind of meant to mirror how if you play a very chaotic king, you can recruit the trolls, you can recruit the kobolds, you can recruit the goblins. Like, you can just kind of go down the list. This unholy heavy mace grants a +5 to a +5 grants its wielder fire immunity and a +5 bonus to persuasion checks. On a successful hit, the target must succeed at a DC 21 fortitude check or be set on fire and become nauseated. Cool. This armchair is covered with lots of stains from wine, sauce, and something else. Okay, we all know what it is. We all know what it is. Allison is in tabletop too. Okay, okay.
In due time.
All right, more equipment, more gear, random gold, more random gold. So if I had to use our own council members as a template, the were-rat was his minister, which is his chief spy, and Allison as the leader of the were-tigers was if he already had the ogre magi as his general, then this guy was probably his warden in charge of like internal security, basically. Honestly, since I've had the opportunity to see this game played again, I may try to write the Kingmaker story I started a few years ago. I wish you the best of luck then, Lord Brown Bear. Let me know how it goes. I'd love to see it.
In due time.
Okay. Damn, Irovetti, how many rooms do you have in this palace? Okay, so that's all that cleared out. That's the king's chambers. It feels like there should be something in the middle here, but I don't know how to get to it. Wait. Oh, you know, maybe the giant double doors that we completely ignored when we came in here. That would probably do it, wouldn't it? Boy, I wonder how to get into the middle. It surely couldn't be the giant doors we ignored that go into the middle. Alright, what I do want to do is let's top some people off. Mary, you can't use that. Let's get the people who do have the ability to use scrolls, because we did keep these scrolls for a while, so may as well use them. Even if some of them are blatantly fucking useless. And Lindsay. And then Lindsay, I'm gonna have you equip some of these Cure Serious Wounds so you can cure Okbo, because he is currently very heavily damaged. And then Amiri and Valerie, I just need you to chug healing potions, please.
Anything is possible.
Lindsay, I need you to heal Okbo.
Yes.
7. The Cure Serious Wound should not be that low. Good God. Alright, one more. Back then, me and my artist friend talked a lot, did a lot of self-indulgent writing and art respectively. So expected to go, yeah, Bradbar definitely wrote this. Nonetheless, I'd be interested in seeing it. Alright, so we're gonna clear out. Oh, it's locked from the other side. Well, fuck you. Alright, fine. I guess we'll go clear out the rest of the stuff that was over here. Better protect that dog. The dog has lived through the worst of our adventures, don't worry. Okay, so this is multiple golden golds.
Would you look at that?
Antique paintings have been ruined by talentless painter who glammed them up to appease Irovetti's taste. Oh, oh God. Okay, that pisses me off. That pisses me off. Okay, Irovetti, now you're making it personal. You're defiling historical relics. All right.
Here. No.
Gold sounds kind of useless. If I remember correctly, it actually describes it in there. Oh, it won't let me read it until we fight it. That's fine. Valerie, move up. All right. What I need is a
What you
Miri
want?
here, Akbo here,
Adventures
Lindsay
calls
back
them.
here,
Yes?
Jubilos back here. Jubilos, give me a force bomb to start us
Don't
off.
hesitate.
We will be victorious.
Right. The melodic sound like 100 tiny bells rings from under the floor, from the walls, and even from the ceiling. It seems you've activated a magical alarm.
Let's try this
okay.
way.
Valerie, I need you to go body block those two. There we go. Now, let me do the, because yeah, read the golem. I know that there's a, so first of all, it has death throws, where when you kill it, it releases poisonous gas. That's one of the things we've seen with golden golems. Yes, gold golems are extravagant constructs crafted at great expense at the command of the rich and powerful. They are most often used to guard palaces and family vaults, and are rarely placed in areas that are hidden away from casual observation. Many of those who expend the funds to create a gold golem aren't the type to hide the conspicuous display of the wealth from their visitors. A gold golem is humanoid appearance, standing 10 feet tall and weighing 4,500 pounds. It's a 23 hit dice golem. Yeah. So you are not wrong, Tedwin. Because their AC isn't even that high for something that's made of pure metal. So yes, they aren't that strong, but they're strong enough. The nymphs have the inspiration ability that gives bonuses to performance checks and gives bards like Irovetti a bonus number of performance per day. He started as chaotic neutral and not so much as a scumbag, but chronically having the curse Nyrisabe's inspiration for so long corrupts him by the time he's 5. There we go. And of course, I managed to fail the Constitution save right at the very end. We killed all of them, and then we got hit by them. Fuck me. Alright.
Our victory
Oh,
is
hi,
certain.
guys. Oh, so that's the ones from... Wait, so I think those are the ones from the library, but where did the wardens come from? Alright, well, Jubilos, I'd appreciate it if you could use a force bomb and knock them over.
Strike worth a legend.
Really? I got poisoned again? It's adamantine 15 reduction, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that's the magical enchantments that are placed on it.
Focus on the goal.
All right, where's the restoration scroll? I know we have it. How much did I lose? -4. That's not too bad. The effect is, yeah, the effect isn't gonna come off again. So let's just go with regular restoration. Thank you. It's all gone. Good. Oh,
In
yeah,
due
loot the
time.
bodies. Yep. Read their immunity to magic ability, see if they're vulnerable to specific spells. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... Prismatic Surge? What is that? Immunity to magic. Creatures immune to any spell or spell-like abilities that allow spell resistance. So there are some spells that they do...
This should do it.
that they don't... that they can be affected
As it
by,
should
but not
be.
many. Another one of these.
Stop.
Oh.
Look. I'm positive I found something. You can thank
That
me
is
now.
not far.
Hey, and it's a room full of mimics.
We'll do it the hard way.
You sons of bitches. Alright, no, Mary, I need you to go that way. Akbo, go that way. Oozes and mimics. Why did you make a room full of oozes and mimics? Damn it. Let's assume they have a benefit other than weight, otherwise that seems like a dumb investment. You would be surprised the dumb investments people make in a D&D set. There we go. Clear them out.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Who are you? What right have you to talk to me? Wait, what? Are you gonna aggro the second I start taking stuff? Because right now there's not much even in here. Books. No, just random shit. More random shit. More random shit that is... Oh, here we go. The Sovereign. +5 heavy mace. Successfully hits a new target for the first time. It grants them a stacking +1 bonus to AC attack rolls and all saving throws until the end of battle. Okay. The Prehistoric Tooth. A +4 necrotic burst punching dagger. And the Lost Key. Oh. What does that go to? Oh, that's completely empty. And that's completely empty. And that's completely empty.
All according to
okay.
plan.
Fuck you. Irovetti is a massive troll. I should have seen this coming. Okay, so that's kind of weird that this one golem just doesn't... He doesn't
Follow my
aggro?
lead.
Yeah, he doesn't repeat anything. Can I cast
My
a spell
skills
at
are
him?
getting
Can I throw a
rusty.
bomb at him?
This spell has other uses.
Alright. So magical fire attack should reduce a golem's DR but hastes it, while a magic cold attack should slow it. Don't know if that's implemented.
In
Fun
due
fact,
time.
all golems are immune to magic, but that's usually 2 exceptions to that immunity. One exception being beneficial to the golem, the other being detrimental. Ah. So... does that lost key open like these doors over here that are completely cut off, or what? Nope, door's locked from the other side. Oh, okay. There was no passageway in the kitchen. And I don't think there was any secret doors or anything over here. No, nothing. Try the big door again, see if that works. I don't know what this lost key goes to. Oh. Oh, so that set off the alarm, and that's what opened this door. So wait, are there other alarms that open the other locked
What a
doors?
find.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Child's play.
Water in the fountain smells
it
like
should
wine.
be.
That's probably not a good thing, for the plumbing at least.
You can thank me now.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, hi guys. How do I get up to you? Oh dear. Alright. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, now seems like a good time as any. And Jubilost, I'm gonna need you to start throwing bombs. Like,
Spell has
immediately.
other uses.
Ekun, I need you and Lindsay to deal with our invisible friends over here. Oh wow, he actually, this is like everything he's got left. Holy shit. Alright, let's do it. Amiri, I'm assuming she's getting focus fired by the archers because I can't really do anything about that. Can I even reach them? Yes, I can.
Kill me!
I can't even tell what's going on now. A wine fountain must reek. I imagine it does. Well, that was actually pretty impressive. We came in here, he literally had an entire platoon of troops ready. And we tore them to shreds. Look at the AP now, and damn, that is some nice art of Amiri. Look at them glutes. See, that was the thing I was shocked by. Like, I was actually kind of surprised they didn't let you try to romance Amiri. But I guess I get Owlcat being... It's the same thing that Owlcat ran into when they made Rogue Trader, and the Games Workshop was like, no looting the Sister of Battle. They did the exact same... The Pathfinder did the exact same thing to Owlcat. We're like, no, the iconic characters cannot be romanced.
And so they walked on.
Also noting, it looks like they were first put in mass combat rules. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because I don't think they had a reason to do mass combat before this. Good lord, Amiri, you're just devouring healing potions by the gallon. There we go. Oh, right. I can't use any right now. It's like, I'll top myself off. Oh, wait. I don't have access to my inventory. I'm a dragon right now. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and just throw that on. As annoying as it is, it's also very useful. All right, Irovetti. You have anybody left to throw at me? Oh. Oh, you're not in your chambers. I expected you to be in your chambers, Irovetti.
Well, here is the finale. Irovetti's greatness. Irovetti's triumph. Irovetti's death. 3 acts, just as they teach at the Academy. Screw the Academy. I'm a bard myself, and not the worst one at that. I know better than most that glory and grandeur last no longer than bubbles in a glass of fizzy wine. You know, I didn't really want to fight you. But the fates of rulers in these lands aren't written by you or I, but by a certain fairy we both know. It's for her that fools like us stage our performance age after age. We rise, win, and die at her pleasure. I tried to outwit her, but in the end, everything turned out just like the old crow wanted. Well, at least I tried.
All I'm hearing, Irovetti, is you're an idiot. Instead of trying to fight fate, instead of trying to work with me, instead of trying to do anything else, you were a moron. Also, I have just noticed, I think Irovetti is the only character who every single one of his lines is voiced.
Tell me, king, ruler of the stolen lands, Varnhold, and now, if you get out of here alive, Pitax as well. Tell me, your royal highness. When you are done with Kingslaughter and wipe my blood from the floor, how are you going to rule my lands?
First, you'll tell me, why did you send Tartuccio?
Why do you care so much about that runt? Certainly I'll tell you why not. The assault on the mansion was his own idea. The only thing he had to do was infiltrate your group and use it to find a certain artifact in the stolen lands. You see, just like you, I am the plaything of a certain lady. She's been searching for that artifact for hundreds, perhaps
the name of the
thousands
group is the
years.
Cat's Paw Mercenary.
And who found it?
Oh, come on.
You guessed it.
Come on.
Our purple friend. All these centuries, and that magic chunk of wood was hiding under the roots of the old sycamore. I guess the whole tree grew from it. You and I, we are alike. Her twin marionettes, both dreaming of cutting the strings. I never told her I have the artifact. Instead, I've studied it, hoping to use it against her, and I can't say I've made a lot of progress. The only thing I've learned is that it can be used to throw people into love or madness. Well, if you win this battle, consider the magic stick a part of my legacy.
I'll be adding it to the tally of all the things I've taken from you, Irovetti.
I have answered your questions. Now it's your turn. Tell me, how are you going to rule my land?
See, this is one of those questions where it's like, how is there not a lawful evil option, you asshole? Better than you. I will rule justly, properly. I will build a nation and an empire over the bones of those who have opposed me. I will ensure that my people are fat and happy, and in return they will wage war and conquer whatever I desire. Dracaria will be powerful and strong, and I intend to reign for 1,000 years.
Ah, how sweet. And when they start complaining, blame everything on the tyrant's burdensome legacy. All right, enough talk. Our lady demands an outcome. Let's give her a show.
Irovetti is impressed with the party's resilience, furious at his own failures, and unsurprised they have managed to reach his throne. He's eager to vent his frustrations with a good old-fashioned fight and orders his guards to step back while he rises from his throne to join the battle. Or the weird spacing. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't join in with the huge melee up there, or that he didn't try to do some, let's have a one-on-one kind of fight.
Hey, wait for me.
All right, well, I'm going after Irovetti. Valerie, I want you to engage them. Amiri, start using your remaining rage rounds. Go after the other royal veteran. Go ahead and knock over those wardens. Go ahead and hit the warden. And Lindsay, go ahead and give me inspire. And down he goes. Get eaten by a dragon, Irovetti.
And Gelidus, where are you? Come here quickly.
Who? Oh, his...
I and the friar in my hand command you. Kill him.
What the fuck?
Ah, my beautiful.
Oh, hello.
You can't tell love from gold. You sell and you buy. You rob and steal.
Is that a
But whatever
Pathfinder
you
Lamia?
stole
Holy
can
shit,
be
that's
stolen from you.
disturbing.
But what will you pay when everyone sees that the gold in your hand is but a glimmer?
My lady, I was just going to give it to you.
Yeah, no one's believing.
My self-assured peacock. Did you
Not a
think
Lamia,
you
a
could
Naga.
hide
Oh,
something
okay.
that used to be part of me? Don't bother explaining yourself to me. Save it for your little snake. I say only this. Farewell.
Irovetti! You're going to pay for everything.
No, no, no! Enceladus, my love, don't!
Oh, and then he exploded. And now we have to deal with this thing.
Serves you right.
I'm about to say, take it down before it casts any spells. There we go. I looked away, what happened? He summoned this thing. And apparently, Irovetti was even more of a monster fucker than I am. So let me see here. We have the Rod of Razors, a +5 keen adamantine halberd. Up to 5 times per day, the rod can fire razors, dealing 20d6 slashing damage to all creatures in a 30-foot cone. Glad I didn't give him a chance to do that. Sophisticated replica of a powerful relic with potent illusion spells covering its useless nature. Ah, the Gilded Key. A lesser quickened metamagic rod. That makes sense. The Singing Steel breastplate. What is Singing Steel? The celestial golden metal emits a beautiful bell-like tone when struck. An alloy of gold and mithril, Singing Steel was originally created by the elves. Most armor made of Singing Steel is treated as one category lighter. Heavy is treated as medium, medium is light. The armor or shield's arcane spell failure chance is reduced by 5. Its maximum dexterity bonus is increased by 1. And its armor check penalty is also reduced by 1. The wearer or wearer can strike the Singing Steel as part of being of a bardic performance. If the wielder can normally start a bardic performance as a standard action, he can do so as a move action instead. If the wielder can normally start a bardic performance as a move action, he can do so as a swift action instead. And if he can start it as a swift action, he can do so as a free action instead. Okay, so it's a straight upgrade for bards. The Charm of Deep Waters. Amulet grants its wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to Constitution and a +5 deflection bonus to AC. Headband of Alluring Charisma. Headband of Mental Perfection. Natural Armor. Ring of Protection. Ring of Luck. Cloak of Resistance. And Belt of Physical Protection. Holy fuck, Irovetti has some wild-ass armor. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling from everything it's been showing here. Oh, really? There's still more of you alive?
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Oh god, Gabe. There we go. Alright, got everything now? The antique throne is soiled with grease stains from spilled gravy. Good lord, Irovetti. Untouched delicacies are getting cold on the table. There's gonna be more invisible dudes up here. No? Oh, and this would have led to the back of the area. Oh, okay. Tribe of hill giants called the Tuskers who ride mastodon mounts, a holdover of barbarians from Armag's tribe. Alright, so the King's Chambers is the only place we didn't explore. Also, is that officially the end? Overthrow Irovetti. Yeah, we're working on that. Yeah, because the War of the War of the River Kings is not on anymore. Oh god, game. Oh, dear lord. Okay, Jubilos. I should not be surprised that Irovetti trapped his own fucking living room.
Child's play.
Not much left to throw. Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate that he literally he did have an entire force at that throne room to throw at us, but it was not enough. Trolls and wyverns, not wyvern riders. Interesting. Scroll of Longstrider, the Path of Splendid Glory. Silver Chain, Moonburst, Moonstone, Burst of Nettle, Scroll of Shield. Alright, nothing there. Some random trinkets, Another piece of sky metal. The Incorruptible Petal. This +5 Holy Glaive deals an additional 2d6 sonic damage. It also grants its wielder the ability to cast Heroic Intervention once per day as a 17th level wizard. So that means against evil opponents, it's dealing 2d6 holy damage and 2d6 sonic damage. Nice. The bedsheet and the carpet are soiled with gross stains. Yeah, we all know what went on in here. We're not an idiot. We all know what went on in here.
Look ahead.
Some kind of secret passageway. Oh, and a trap. Is this where he was keeping the Naga? Someone's bleached bones lie at the bottom of the cold underwater lake. Yeah, probably. So if I had come in here beforehand, I could have killed the Naga before it showed up.
Me now.
I think. Irovetti's notebook. So this is it, the magic chunk of wood that N needs so much. Out of everyone I need sent to procure it, that lame Tartuccio was the one to get lucky. The rascal politely died, sparing me the need of paying, but to hells with him, this odd piece of wood is what's important. He said it was called the Briar. What's so special about it? Why is it so important for her? And more importantly, what's in it for me? Started with the basics, tried to examine the piece of wood using magical detection. Simple, right? My eyes nearly popped out. The thing has a stunning aura. It's a major artifact, maybe even belonged to one of the gods, an Eldest perhaps. N is a fae, maybe swiped it from someone in the first world. Congratulations, Irovetti, you've hit the get jackpot. Just figure out what to do with it before they take it away. The book describes Gatane, the Wererat, as Irovetti's assassin and murderer. Yeah, so his minister, he fulfills the same role Ekun does. Or maybe the same role Knock Knock does, basically. Artifacts, especially major ones, are deceptive. Hold it by the wrong end and a ship bucket of curses will shower down upon you. So before experimenting with myself, I gave it to any girl and told her to poke Grelev with it. Nobody's ransom for him, and he's too proud to either serve me or warm my bed, so let him be a test subject. It ended badly. The poor fellow lost his mind. Well, that's a result, too. Ooh. Engi girl is like a totally different creature. She used to hiss at me and threaten to bite something off unless I soothed her with a few spells. Now she coaxes me, assumes the most seductive poses, whisper tenderest things. She's fallen in love with me, head over heels, and I haven't used any spells on her for days. Looks like I somehow activated the wooden thing's witchery, but how? Why wasn't it Drelev who fell in love with her, but she with me? I need to continue the experiments. I've got it. Touching the briar causes the subject to fall in love with its owner, and that's me. Drelev's insanity doesn't fit into this, but we'll deal with that later. As for now, I should try this artifact on... Ooh, there are so many opportunities. I don't know where to begin. Oh god, great. He found it. He found the all-powerful artifact and immediately used it as a date rape drug. Great. Ah, that's Irovetti for you. Glad we killed him. All in favor of throwing Irovetti's corpse into the bottom of a lake? Say aye. Also on the briar, think that in tables on the PC find it sooner. It's actually a bastard sword that has a point system where it gets stronger the more fate you kill. I can see here why they did away with that. Yeah. Use the briar on, that's obviously Animede. I couldn't lure the column of ice into bed without divine intervention. At first I thought she went mad too. The foolish woman started screaming, throwing plates, smashed wine on me, acting more like a stall keeper than a bard. But in a couple days, my people heard that she came to her senses and was seeking revenge. Ha ha ha, but still, what does it mean? How does this briar work? There has to be a purpose. I tested it on I. Who had the first name of I don't know. An ugly tantrum out of the blue. Irovetti, you have everything. Talent, wealth, power, but no luck and love. None whatsoever. He didn't need to. That's the fucked up part. He doesn't like hearing no. Yeah, yeah. Kind of pathetic that he needed the briar to fuck. That's the thing, Ted. It's not that he needed the briar to fuck. It's that he needed it to fuck the people he wanted to. He already had access, from the sound of it, to just about everybody in the city. But because he didn't have access to some people, that drove him nuts. Yes, pathetic. Yeah, it's a whole other level of pathetic. Elora Nusky. Oh. Yep, that would make sense. Fun is fun, but I need to do something with the briar soon. If N finds out I've been hiding her toil this time, it'll be in trouble. But what tragic comedy. I hold this incredible power in my hands and don't have the key to use it. I have no one to ask for advice. There's not a single intelligent spellcaster nearby. I should have opened a school of magic instead of an academy of grand arts. Alright, I think that's it. I think we're done here. Irovetti has been slain. The remnants of the Pataxian army have been utterly crushed. I'd like to imagine that, my forces are crossing the river as we speak and driving away any remaining Irovetti loyalists from the land. The armies of Dracaria on their first true foreign deployment. Yeah, there's nothing else in here from the looks of it. All right. Laura Nusky. I mean, that's her name. We ran into her. She's the leader of the Razors or whatever they were called, the River Razors. It was the bandit group that Irovetti used as a false flag operation.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Oh, be quiet. Yeah, there she is. So are we done? Do we just leave? Nobody's... Are we good? Oh. Is that Eobald? Yep.
Your Highness, if you left the palace alive, you must be the new king of Patax. As victor, you deserve a much more stately greeting, but I'm afraid we'll have to postpone the festivities. Your new subjects are in urgent need of your aid.
Also, ad time. So that means I need to go run to use the restroom. Be right back, and we'll get to whatever the hell Eobald's screaming about. All right, yet more portions of the game I have no idea about, so I have no idea what Eobald is screaming about right now. But I suppose we'll find out. I imagine, given the fact that, from the sound of it, Nyrissa managed to grab the briar or something, that, she's probably launching a full-scale attack on most of our settlements. Or at least something to distract us. That would be my guess. Waiting for the ad to finish. Sometimes it feels like it takes forever. Ever. Yeah, I mean, we had the support of everyone except the Thieves Guild. I think that's a pretty good setup. We had the support of the local bandits. We had the support who were willing to turn over a new leaf. We had the support of the local pirates. We had the support of the guard. We had the support of the academy. We had the support of the temple guard. Like, we pretty much had everybody on our side. I consider this a solid win. And let's be honest, if the local Thieves Guild was more of a drug running operation, I don't think we really want to get involved in that. All right.
Professor Eobald, what are you doing here? It's dangerous for you to be here. I came because I was worried, but I'm not the one who's in danger right now. There are riots in the city.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hey, there's the 12-month. Thank you, Lord Brown Bear.
Announcement: theft of the captain's cybernetics is grounds for summary expulsion from the ship via the airlock. This rule is reinforced without exception. This is your monthly reminder and warning.
Yes, do not run off with my prosthetic arm. I will track you down and I will find you.
There are riots in the city. A crowd is gathering around the academy and they're out for blood. I beg you to interfere before it's too late.
Oh, let me guess. Because Irovetti founded the academy, now the common people want to burn the academy to the ground. I suppose I should not be surprised. Well, time to roll up as a dragon and see if that gets people's attention. Oh, somebody's already dead. Who did they kill? A crowd of citizens armed with whatever they could find, bludgeons, daggers, torches, murmurs indignantly. They're listening to a student who stands above a young man lighting a pool of blood. It takes a moment to realize that the wounded body is Alandi. Oh! Interesting. Yeah, fuck that. I'm considering it. Yes, admittedly, mob justice is not very lawful, but let's see where this goes first.
An end to tyranny. An end to the humiliation and disgrace that despotic swindler Irovetti brought to our city. You've all read the book that Lindsay published. You know the rot that festers behind this facade. Lies, bullying, violence, sycophancy. These are the arts that Irovetti patronized. His favorite students were murderers like this scumbag. The girl delivers a swift kick to Alandi's body. Is this the kind of academy we need? Let the devils take it. Burn it to the ground. Burn away the rot and begin anew. What? What are you doing? I didn't write the book to...
Lindsay's words are drowned out by the joyful roar of the crowd.
There, it's Lindsay. See, she's with us. Our hero. Come, throw the first torch.
Remind me who Atalia, you mean Alandi was? Alandi was one of Eobald's students who both was responsible for the death of a fellow student, though he claims that was not the intent, and he was responsible for bullying Lindsay while she was at the academy. Also, why is that person's torch black? What is going on here? No, Talia, her name is in my story, but I forget who she is. Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember a character named Atalia. Oh, wait, was the previous head of the academy Atalia the one that Animede stabbed? I think that might have been the case.
Look, our new king. Hurrah! Hurrah for the liberator. They killed Alandi. I didn't want that. They're gonna blow down the academy because of my book? Maybe you should have. Alandi was an asshole. He got what he deserved, and you won. Look at that. They're looking at you like a leader, and you didn't even have to raise a sword for it. Quill was enough. Pigs, I'll burn you. Burn it all. The tyrant's dead. To hell's with his legacy. Let's go, Lindsay. Let them do what they want. It's their city. Irovetti is dead. The tyrant is no more. If you think this is a time for riots, you are mistaken. Surrender the troublemaker to the guards and leave peacefully, or I'll have to disperse you by force. Shame upon all of you. Is this how future citizens of Dracaria act? Like animals? After I freed you from that tyrant, you would destroy that which belongs to your city as a whole? The crowd's enthusiasm begins to die a bit. After a bit of confused chattering, the rioters start to clear out. Previous headmaster. Yeah, so I was right. Yeah, it was the one that Animede snuck up behind and stabbed. Lindsay looks abashed with tears in her eyes. This is my fault. Because of my book, this isn't what I wanted. I wanted to punish Alandi, to tell the whole truth about him and everyone else here, but I didn't want him to die. It's almost as bad as if I was the one who killed him. Professor Eobald was right. The quill can be a deadly weapon. And I swung it like a toy, praising myself for bravery and uncompromising attitude, and I was so sure that that was all a bard was supposed to do. I was ready to pay the price for that, but it never occurred to me that I wouldn't be the one to pay it. You must think really highly of your books. You think this attack wouldn't have happened without you. A bard's job is to entertain the audience. Don't take responsibility for someone else's deeds. Don't give up. You did the right thing. Your calling is to tell the truth. There are too many people in this world who lie, Lindsay. Not just small lies, not just the white lies that we tell each other in order to get through the day, but the big lies. You're a bard. We don't see eye to eye on everything, Lindsay. That's a simple fact. There's a reason you didn't join me originally when we first started in this adventure. But if there's one thing I can trust you to do, it's to tell the truth. Even if it is in a manner that I find a little grating. But it is still the truth. Do not give up on that. Lindsay stares down at the slain bard. I didn't want you dead, Alandi. I didn't. But if the truth of your deeds brought this on you, then I can't blame myself. But there is no excuse. Your blood is on my hands, and I will not forget this, but I know the power of my weapon, and I will not lay it down. I will tell the truth, even if it eventually kills me too. Lindsay looks away from the academy and away from Alondi's corpse. I think I finally graduated today, and I almost failed my final exam. But thanks to you, I endured. Thanks. Now let's go. There's nothing left for me here.
Aw, poor Lindsay. This is the chamber of Villamor Koth, captain of the guard and Irovetti's bodyguard. He can be found here half the time, sleeping or spending time with a pair of female Pataxian heralds. Alright, and... Okay, are we good? Found the stats for the item Irovetti used to take over Patax. Short green metal baton uses instant transmissions along brainwave frequencies to control the minds of those nearby. A mind reader baton functions as a rod of rulership, though its effects are non-magical. Resistance to enchantment effects or mind affecting effects still apply normally. It can be used for another 60 minutes before it becomes little more than a club. Do I need to talk to any of you guys? No? Are we just done? This feels very weird. Like, it feels like it's ending very strangely. Like, you think there'd be, like, a final conversation with the people that you talked to. Like, no, not... yeah, no, there's nobody else here at the academy. I can't imagine there's anybody at the port, so... Okay. That felt very weird. That just didn't feel like it ended, like, normally.
Irovetti was dead, and good riddance. Our ruler added the crown of Pitax to the crown of the Stolen Lands. But behind the dead monarch loomed the shadow of a much more dangerous foe.
All right. Time to return to our capital and get things handled. Oh, Ekun, you leveled up. I didn't realize that. Level 18 Ranger. Let's go ahead. Let me pull up his build real fast that I've got planned out. Where is it? There it is. Level 18 Ranger. Bonus hit point. Let's keep going with his usual skill distribution. And then they suggest favored terrain plains. There we go. With a skill focus on stealth. Sounds good to me. Do we grab plains again, I guess? Yeah, why not? There we go. Sent you the Pataxian Warden art too. They had drip. I'll have to take a look at it after stream. Or maybe I'll do it at the next...
Would be nice.
We will in a second, Lindsay. Maybe I'll take a look at it when we get to the next ad break. Alright, teleport back to Ebencrown. Alright, to the throne room. I hope you're not hearing that. It is very windy where I am right now, and I'm worried that people can hear it through the walls. Because I can't. I'm hoping that Mike is not picking it up. You okay, Lindsay? Do you know now what your calling as a bard is?
Yeah. Before, I used to think I was just a preacher of good and beauty, and I thought the delicate intricacy of words would make the world better, but I can't change other people. They're not chicks, and I'm not their mother hen. They're to cuddle them with warm, comfy lies. I'm a bard. My job is to honestly tell the stories that have to be told, like yours. To preserve them, to save them, and people, they'll make their own conclusions. They're clever enough on their own.
In due time.
I feel like Lindsay finally had to basically grow up because of that. Items of the Technic League. Wait, what? Did we not? You are shitting me. Wait, no, he did. What? What type? Vulgar statue. A statue of Irovetti and Iris in a suggestive pose neatly carved in marble. Why don't we... Etching on the golden cup says to Irovetti, the greatest bard in Patax. Melted pliers of the Technic League, bent wrench, charred screwdriver. I'm missing one? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold the phone. Where the fuck was it then? Chip magnifying glass. We found that in White Rose Academy. The bent wrench. Two-faced hill. Yeah. The melted pliers. Technically, brand found on Wicked Hill. Right. Charred screwdriver. The broken drill was in the Patax Royal Palace? Then where the fuck was it? Found in a container in Avanash's Jerg's secret room in the Patax Royal Palace. You son of a bitch! Where the fuck was that supposed to be? We're going back.
That's not far.
I am so... Hold on. Do we have all of the parts for... Yes. There we go. Restore the Star Commander's gloves. Thank you. Gather all of the Storyteller's artifacts. Technically, we haven't because we're still working on... All right, hold on. Let me see what we found. Oh my god, we have so much shit. Where would they be? Oh, the Delafiorni... Oh, hold on. Let me actually... What is that? Is that a neck item? Oh, it would replace the necklace of Double Cross. Ooh. Sorry, Octavia, but you're keeping the necklace of Double Cross on because it's too fucking good. So wait, hold on. Sort by newest. There we go. Star Commander. Star Soldier Gauntlets. This grants the wearer a +8 enhancement bonus to strength and the ability to use a laser beam that deals 4d6 damage at will. So yeah, we're going to give that to Octavia simply because, well, we could give it to Octavia or we could give it to Tristan because that would give him a spammable long-range attack, which I'm actually fine with. All right. Let's go back, and I really hope we can still go back into the Pataxian area because I'm going to feel really stupid if we can't. I'm going to feel exceptionally... There we go, Tristan. I refuse. Like, come on, game. I thought we explored the whole fucking thing. Where the fuck was it?
For the spot to rest.
Shut up, Akun. Oh, wrong one. Fangbreak Key. That's the one we go to. There we go. I am very annoyed. I did everything in my power to fucking explore every inch of that place, and you're still telling me we... Nope, not the Academy. God damn it. Game. Let me back in. Come on. There we go. Main square.
In due time.
Okay, good. We can still get inside the palace. I think. I hope. There we go. I mean, I would certainly expect the Pataxi Wardens to have drip because Irovetti strikes me as the kind of guy who would spend extra money to make his troops look good just for the sake of looking good. Which, you know, like, I can appreciate that as a monarch. Secret room.
All according to plan.
Oh my god. I hate you, game. What else did he have? Maya's Charm. All the wearer spells from the enhancement and illusion spells have their DCs increased by 2. But the wearer takes a -2 penalty to strength. Oh, that would work great on, that would be amazing on Lindsay. Scrolls, spells. There it is, the broken drill. Thank God. All right, now we can leave. How did I miss that? How the fuck did I miss that? Irovetti's birth name is Kimini Belander. Yeah, I can see why he changed it. Kimini. That doesn't even sound like a Kellid name. Because I thought he was a Kellid from Numeria, right?
Time to search.
We will as soon as we get home, Akun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We missed one thing and we had to come back and get it. All right. All right. Exit. I was hoping for Melvin, like the Sheriff of Nottingham. Robin Hood Men in Tights. Good movie.
I tire.
Oh, I haven't seen him. I haven't watched Robin Hood Men in Tights in a while.
I'm
I should watch
hungry. When we stop?
Oh, calm down, everybody. Where is it? Ebon Crown. Enter. And go straight to the throne. There we go. It's not, you recall I mentioned he's half Taldan. Oh, okay. Right. His dad was a crusader. I completely forgot about that.
In due time.
All right, everybody rest. And then we will annex Pitax. Also, it also occurs to me, Bartholomew, I don't even know where you're going to find somebody to hawk all of this shit, but I need to sell you some stuff. Holy crap. Okay, so don't really have anybody who can use a glaive. Don't have anybody who wants to use that bastard sword. Don't need the heavy mace. The short sword's cool and all, but we don't need it. The Rod of Razors is... Honestly, I do love the idea of that. That sounds like such a cool weapon. Sovereign, Prehistoric Tooth, the Dark Wind, Swift Injustice, Deadly Grace, Frost Quarterstaff, Flaming Kukri, Earthbreaker, Corrosive Shortsword, Slicer, 2 Keen Daggers, Old Heavy Crossbow, the Lightning Duelist. Let me see here. We can sell off any that are not special versions. We don't need any of that Bombardier Plate. Oh, Talwin's are... Oh, right. That was the one he gave us. His +4 chainmail grants its wearer protection for critical hits and sneak attacks. Ooh, nice. It has a 50% fortification effect. Full plate +4. Although I gotta say, that full plate looks very cool. I want to see what that looks like on somebody. Everything else we can sell. Read the lore book of the Academy, led by Atalia Garen. This institution ostensibly exists to train the finest artists in all the river kingdoms, according to Irovetti, all of Galarian. However, although no expense was spared in the construction of the building, Irovetti proved notoriously cheap when it came to attracting teachers of the various arts, unable to tell the difference between good art and bad, and generally preferring bad. He recruited a faculty of failed artists, has-beens, and never-weres, most deluded to believing themselves unrecognized geniuses rather than mere hacks. Bad teachers beget bad students, and combined with Irovetti's heavy-handed control of the art projects, the Academy bears a reputation for producing publicly funded affronts to good taste. Oof. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. All right, we don't need multiple gloves of Elven Kide. We don't need those. We can sell off anything below the +3s. Not going to throw away the Ring of Reckless Courage, though. Don't need the Flamboyant Hat. Keep the Ring of Improved Proficiency. Keep the Maya's Charm. We don't need the headbands. Good lord. Nope. Don't touch anything in there. Oh god, all of these fucking books. Get rid of all of them. Every single one of them. Let's go. Oh, wait. Except for Lindsay's book. There we go. Don't throw that away. Alright. And then we also picked up a shit ton of keys. There we go. Okay. We made almost $500,000 from that. And that wasn't even selling a good chunk of the stuff we found. Whew. Aelbard might not be a bad poet or a bad teacher, but we see why someone like him was hired by Irovetti. He makes excuses for his students and encourages horrible behavior. Well, more like just straight up ignores horrible behavior as long as the person is doing their work. But that's not much better. There we go. He handled that. I'm assuming... do we have to wait a few days for this to get updated? Okay. Absalom's position. That's great and all. There we go. Okay, good. Economic status. Temple of Purgus has been completed. Blue Blood Community has been completed. It is time to decide the fate of Pitax. Oh, there's a whole delegation coming from Pitax to see you. They're standing by the doors and scowling at each other. Honestly, it looks like they're about to come to blows. Gaspar Lakenza greets you with a polite bow. Your Highness, the old families and founders of Pitax are grateful to you sparing us the usurper's tyranny. Allow us to assure you in our loyalty. None of the trade houses seek the crown, which is rightfully yours. If it would please you to appoint a governor to oversee the city, all 4 of the families humbly recommend me for this position. Karn Viril. Why have we not just arrested this man on the spot?
Your Highness, of course it wasn't always peaceful between us. The Thieves Guild used to fight against you a little, but that's all water under the bridge, right? Irovetti's rule has ended, and the guild, represented by me, promises you our full support and a share of the profits. Speaking of profits, if you appoint me governor, then your share will make you gasp.
Who? It's the gnome who sells the drugs that gets people addicted. He sells fantasy meth. Yeah, I love how you have to be chaotic evil. Fine. Gesper like Kenza. It keeps the city happy and it puts the locals back in charge, which should be fine. Thank you for your trust. Allow me to pledge our allegiance once more, mine and that of the old families. Karn grits his teeth in anger.
That's so. Very well.
So we decided on a governor. Would you like to say anything to the visitors, or are they free to go? There's a whole crowd of them waiting in the hall. Guards, arrest Karn Viril for drug possession, smuggling, the distribution of harmful arcane narcotic substances, and as the head of the Thieves Guild, sentence him to death. Take him.
You won't get away with this, you hear me? The guild will find you. You'll be weeping blood. You'll eat your own guts.
I will kill all of your men. I will literally kill all of your men. If any of them try anything, I will transform into a dragon and eat them alive. A wise decision, Your Highness. The city would be safer and cleaner without them. The guards drag away the gnome, kicking and screaming. Lindsay, what's next on the agenda?
You need to decide the fate of the academy.
Animede growls gracefully and gives you a charming smile.
Congratulations, Your Highness. Pitax is at your feet, and as promised, I contributed to your victory. Now it is your turn. Will you hold up your end of the arrangement?
Fair enough. A deal is a deal. Animede, I appoint you as new headmaster of the academy.
Thank you, Your Highness. A great honor. I was right about you, and I shan't disappoint you either. I promise. Is that all?
There is anyone else who wants to be seen. Who else wants an audience? Eresi Kalese, captain of the guard, comes to pledge allegiance to his king. He greets you with a reserved bow. Your Highness, according to the tradition set forth by the first kings of Pitax, I've come to pledge my formal allegiance of the city and its citizens before you and the crown. I shall serve Pitax faithfully and loyally to my guiding breath and guard the peace of its streets. That seems a bit odd, Captain. You're pledging allegiance to the city and not me. That is the order as set by the first kings of Pitax. The city guard has always served as a counterbalance to the trade houses, even whichever one presently holds the crown. We exist to guard the city's peace and prevent a bloody power struggle. That's why we answer not to the king, but to the people. On the one hand, that could be a problem. On the other, it's entirely the reason as to why he supported me against Irovetti. So it does have some merit. Very well, Captain. I accept your pledge. But know that I will be keeping a very close eye on you and your guard. Thank you, Your Highness. I must say, now that you've so wisely spared the city of that scoundrel Karn Viril, it will be much easier to keep order. It is good to see that the new king is a man of honor, and that his promises are worth something. I'll take my leave. Well, we're done with the guards. Who is left? Oh yes, Elora Nusky and the River Razors.
Your Highness, what's next? To be honest, my fellows and I got so much loot storming the place that you could live in comfort to a ripe old age. I think it's still a little early for us to retire. We would like to serve you. We've shown ourselves in battle, and we promise to serve you faithfully and loyally. See, this is why I hate this. Like, lawful evil. You help me, but your pirates and pirates must hang. Guards take her away, make sure she does cover. That is lawful evil, but it's also, in my opinion, equally lawful evil to bring former bandits into your service and force them to comply with your orders. But that's being listed as a lawful good option. I will hire you, Elora, but on one condition, no more robberies. You are now a formal military attaché of the Drakarian army. Is that understood? It's a deal. At your orders, Your Highness.
In the tabletop, the River Razors were more or less wiped out by Irovetti. She seeks you out before you fight him to help you. Ah. With a gap-toothed grin, Elora leaves the room.
Well, no one else. Oh, what a day. It's not easy to rule. I'd rather break up a pack of wyverns than live through another day like this. You've returned the old city to the trade houses, and frankly, under all the velvet clothes and pretty words, they're just kind of bandits, but old and familiar ones, I guess. At least, I guess Pitax will soon go back to what it was before Irovetti. Not the worst. We picked up a whole bunch of stats that don't really matter.
This is why I prefer the 5th edition alignment motive system, or the lack of one. Yeah. To be fair, it's more the limitations of the CRPG versus the tabletop RPG, because in the tabletop RPG, you can be more nuanced with your answers, and the DM is the final arbitrator of your alignment. Rather than a computer program that just is like, this is lawful good action. I am happy to see. Oh god, no, please. Okay, good. You finally, yes, you finally brought me your magnum opus, and I don't want to read anything else that you say. Yes. Oh god, no. Thank you. Goodbye. Get out of my. I would say leave my kingdom, but you make good stuff, so I'm not going to tell you to do that. And she created Mastery, a 2-handed fauchard, +5. Yeah, it's literally meant to make Trip almost unstoppable. You can make an entire Trip build centered around this thing by getting it or as early as you can in the game. Also, the dog leveled up. I missed that. Oop. He's going to be getting another stat increase. Nice. I don't think there's anything else we can give him that's going to help. Greater blind fight, just to make it so that he can more easily get past anything that gives them concealment. Really can't stand how paladins are alignment locked to lawful good. They should be lawful or neutral or evil as well as the crusader type. There are a variety of classes that got around that over the years. Pathfinder famously had one class for each of the 4 extremes of the alignment chart. So I think it was paladins are lawful good, hell knights were lawful evil. They also had Blackguard. You could actually be both, if I recall, because hell knights technically are lawful neutral, but most of them are lawful evil, so it's a bit of a weird thing. Then, of course, you had anti-paladin and chaotic evil, and then Pathfinder, I think, had the Knight of Freedom or the Knight of something for chaotic good. They made mods for it, Dread Knight, anti-paladin mods both for this game and the other one. Yeah. To be fair, there is Hell Knight in Wrath of the Righteous, although from what I recall, it's not a very good prestige class. It's unfortunate. All right, the fate of Pitax is sealed, and it is now conquered by Dracaria. We didn't get to get the animation where it has the fire going over the border. Hell Knights can be any lawful, doesn't have to be evil. Right, true. But let's be honest, they often get bunched up with lawful evil, let's be honest. All right, scouting Pitax. Let's go ahead and get that done. Spell resistant. Oh, no, wait. Really? We don't have... We not have the... Okay, no, fine. Get started on that. 10 days. Arcane protection. We'll have to wait on that. It's fine. Anything else? No rank ups. I have money. I'm just gonna... Fuck it. I don't care. Go get these handled. Really? Ragongar's the only one who can... Okay, that's weird. Fine, whatever. Yeah. I already talked to Octavia, and now we're just waiting. Oh, build a town. Oh, right. I guess we can do that now. Valerie, get started on that. There we go. In the name of art and Daggermark's rival, King Irovetti somehow managed to turn his bandit kingdom into a flourishing center of the arts. You can do better and turn Pitax into the true cultural heart of your lands and of all surrounding kingdoms. Each longhouse in the kingdom will provide +1 culture, each town hall provides +2, and each city hall provides +3. The first word that comes to mind when someone mentions Daggermark is spies or assassins. Pitax has the potential to steal its fame. All events that could be resolved by Minister of the entire kingdom. Roll 2 checks. See, no, I think the best bet is to... See, here's the thing. Irovetti was on the right idea of how do you reform a former bandit kingdom? You turn it into a cultural center. I mean, look at the Italian city-states. That's kind of what they did during the Renaissance. I think this would be more fitting, and it would help to tone down Pitax's bandit past by getting that handled. There we go. And we've gone ahead and rebuilt one of our towns, so I'm going to go ahead and... So does Pitax count as a city? It does. Hot damn, it has a cathedral, it has everything. Wow. Fuck it, Pitax is also going to get an Academy of Magic. Let's go ahead and give it an aviary. It already has the Pitaxian Bard College, Festival, City Hall, Mansion, Embassy Row. Oh, wow. Goblin Quarters, no. Justicar's Garrison, no. Where's my teleportation? Where's my teleportation circle? There we go. Teleportation circle. Give me that one. Then we're also going to build... Where is it? The stocks and the... Where is it? Where is it? No. Bulletin board. There we go. What else can we throw in here? Forum, Granary, Hell Knight Castle, Justicar's Garrison, Longhouse, Fort, Jail, Citadel. Oh. Pathfinder First Edition has Paladins and Anti-Paladins. Second Edition, they generalize class to Champion. The more reinforcements with each life. See, I could have sworn that I read... Maybe it's on the Pathfinder SRD online, and maybe that's where I read it. But I swear to God, they had the ability to... Or they had the... There was definitively a chaotic good equivalent of Paladin that was made for Pathfinder. It might have been a third-party book now that I think about it. Maybe that's why. Fantasy made up stuff to justify video game mechanics, where their forces of law and good were intertwined, but they do have a corruption called Blackguards. There's certainly a Gygaxian concept. Never met a Paladin player I liked, but I appreciate the role they serve. The problem with that is the anti-Paladin is Skeletor evil. It's not brutal evil. There are gods that are lawful evil and lawful good worshippers. Iori, it makes no sense why there should be lawful neutral, lawful evil, while not being some kind of Skeletor type. Yeah. Hell Knight is the closest thing to that and isn't very good. Yes, outside of a few exceptions. Some of the Hell Knights are properly lawful neutral. I would actually argue Regil is probably the closest you get to just good, like, solidly written lawful evil. Sacred Grove, School, Teleportation Circle, Temple of Asmodeus. Could build a watchtower over here. Could build a windmill. They already have the lighthouse. They already have the piers. Irovetti's Palace. Irovetti's former palace impresses with its pomposity. Counts as a palace. Yep. Library. We'll build a teleportation circle. What else do I want? What else do I want? Give me a Sacred Grove. Why not? Sacred Grove and a Temple of Asmodeus. Yes. And then lastly... Yeah, we can't build any of the larger buildings. That's fine. Give me a Justicar's Garrison, because something tells me Pitax is going to need it. Theater, museum, mansion, fort, jail, citadel, nobles' houses. Okay. There are clearly Paladin oaths that are shining bright, Chivalry Paladin, and then there's the more brutal Crusader types. Anti-Paladin's core version is meant to be a corruption of Paladin in every aspect. It has archetypes that are nobly more flexible, but it largely can't escape its role as a reflection and not an independent concept. Yeah. See, because I remember distinctly that this, I do remember being, I think it was a Pathfinder third-party book or something, but they made a distinction between a chaotic evil paladin, like they gave it another name, and I can't remember what it is, and a anti-paladin. It's kind of like the difference in Star Wars between a Sith and a fallen Jedi. A Sith could have a very interesting set of morals that are very alien to other people, but distinctly follows their own idea, whereas a Dark Jedi is an inverse of a Jedi and tends to just do crazy shit. And that was what the book made a distinction of between a chaotic evil equivalent of a paladin and a anti-paladin. An anti-paladin is a straight up inverse of a paladin, and thus always is that whole Skeletor mustache twirling evil, because that is literally what the opposite of a paladin is. All right, so we can build another town. I'm thinking we upgrade Glenabons, the Blackwing Vale, yes. And then I'm going to go ahead and, let me see here. Let's delete the teleportation circle and build a mage tower. What else? Let's go ahead and build a Sacred Grove. I like the idea that as we get more of like the Fae and stuff that we're, let's just go. I've got money to spare. Fuck it. Just upgrade anything that upgrades. Boom. Boom. There we go. Boom. Give me a Nethys library. What else do we have? Give me... I already have an aviary. Don't need more of those. What else do we have? Temple of Asmodeus. Mage Tower, Longhouse, Justicar's Garrison, Goblin Quarters. No, not building that. Exotic Garden. Courthouse. Courthouse. Why not? Exotic Garden. And a fort. Oh, come on. Why will you not rotate, you stupid piece of... Fine. Mansion? Nope. Also won't let me rotate. Fuck you. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it so much. Justicar's Garrison then. And a cistern. There we go. Really liked how 3.5 did it. Anti-Paladin Blackguard in that is a prestige class that can be any evil. It becomes more powerful. You go into it from a fallen paladin. It's just not as picky as who takes the path like a paladin is. Evil just wants results. Yeah. Oh, changelings. And everybody is busy right now. So we're going to have to wait on that. Hunt the Hunters. Abadar's Justicars are offering to organize a full-scale raid of assassins hiding in the region. Okay. Technical issue. Lindsay, we'll go ahead and send you after that. Oh, I forgot to turn in the artifacts to the storyteller because I got distracted. That he can't rotate his gigantic, expensive buildings fast enough. It's not a matter of fast enough. You can't rotate them at all. Despite the game being like, oh, this takes up 2 spots. It's like, oh, but it's not the right 2 spots, so you can't use it at all. I brought some relics. There we go. Tell me the story of the Technic League outcasts. Farewell, Technic League. There's not room enough for you and me in this country. Captains and their apprentices, masters and their slaves, arcanists and technicians, good riddance. We head east to a no man's land. We leave to start a revolution none of you has the courage or imagination to engineer. There are 5 of us, Plogi and me, who snatched the device from right under our teacher's nose. Quiet, smart Alira, who knows the meaning of the symbols on the control panel. Elise and Lam, brother and sister, elves of Keonan, who've been dealing with star scraps for longer than I've lived. We have everything we need to turn this world around. A hunting lodge in the middle of nowhere where the Technic League will never find us. The best equipment we could steal, and a true miracle in a metal barrel. The most exciting artifact that's ever fallen from the stars. A handful of tiny metal ants and a remote control to command them. The little seeds we'll use to grow our empire. We fixed up the lab in the basement, it's time to get started. Oh my god, they're experimenting with nanobots. Why did you flee the League? Because those backwards fools can't see what's under their nose or above their heads. This artifact is the discovery of a century. They can't just send it to some remote storage facility expunged all mention. They're terrified of the power the relic has. Well, so be it. That just means that power will be gained by someone braver. What can the artifact do? Anything, everything. I'm not kidding. These little ants can create anything. Once we figure out how to control them, we'll possess a unique tool capable of copying any item in the world. This one or those beyond the stars, gold, technological artifacts, anything we could desire. Continue. The lab is abuzz. The metal ants swarmed over the gold coin, measured it, and now, bit by bit, they're creating an exact copy. They move in precision somewhere down underground, then return with tiny bits of gold as well as other materials they need to build more ants. With a happy smile, Alira works her magic over the remote control. Once we're done with this coin, we'll have the ants copy something more complicated. Nanomachine, son, yeah. Plogi's been on hunt for 3 days now. He's a smart lad. He won't get lost in the wilderness, especially not with the star equipment he's got. I try to convince myself, but I'm still nervous, to distract myself from the heavy thoughts. I keep helping Elise and Lam set up the lab. We have so many ants now. There's not enough room for them on the table surface. Plogi, where did you go? Get back as soon as you can. It's the middle of the night. I'm lying in bed alone. I can't sleep without Plogi snoring beside me. I stare into the darkness. My eyes are playing tricks on me. It's like swarms of little black specks are marching across the ceiling. It's hot. My back itches. I toss and turn, imagining how we'll return to Numeria with an army of battlebots. Gearsmen. We'll live as kings. Where the hell are you going to get battlebots? I don't know. We'll create some treasure first, or maybe some weapons enough to outfit an entire army. With these ants, there's no dream that we can't make reality. It's foggy outside. The fog's so dense I can't even see the grass under the window. It's hot. My back itches. Lam went out to search for Logi. I wander around the lodge without purpose. Something's under my feet. I almost stumble on it and look through the window. The smell of rot is emanating from the lab, but I can't open the door. Why is it so hot? I need to get out. I need to breathe fresh air, but I can't find the door. There's something under my feet. I kick it and go back to bed. My whole body is itching. I lie staring at the wall in the darkness. It seems like the tiny black dots are moving across the wall, creating odd patterns. We'll return to Numeria as kings. Are you ill? So hot. So hot. So itchy. We'll be kings. We'll get back. So hot. So unbelievably hot. The walls of the lodge are covered with glowing lines. Countless ants swarm busily, turning them into what? I don't know. I scratch my skin and it peels off. There are ants swarming underneath. Elise crawls on the floor, breathing heavily. The smell of rot from the lab is unbearable. It's hot. I want to get up from the bed, but my legs, they've already been eaten by the ants. I smell something burning. Our teacher looks through the window from outside, his face a grimace of disgust. Did they find us? We'll get back to Numeria and live as ants. So hot. Black fog everywhere. Elise rolls over on the floor trying to beat out the flames. Where's Logi? He must have returned from the hunt by now. The storyteller's head is covered with beads of sweat, his face grimacing in pain. He rubs his temples. And that was how the revolution of the 5 Technic League outcasts ended. Fortunately, they were found and eliminated before the metal ants finished constructing whatever it was they were building. Are you all right, storyteller? The story gave me a headache. It's nothing. It will pass. Okay, that was disturbing as hell. That was a horror story, basically. Gotta go for a bit. Don't know if I'll be back for stream. Yes, hopefully I am. Thank you, Lord Bradber. Have a good time. See you when you get back, hopefully. Book 3 of Iron Gods, the major dungeon of the book was a wizard who specialized in smoke magic who wanted to turn himself into a swarm that walks but with nanobots. To this end, he actually kidnapped a swarm that walks and summoned a demon to study their swarm-like abilities. Of course he did. All right, all we're waiting for is this. I guess we'll just hold on to these. Like, I don't need the money, is the thing. Oh my god, there's so much. Yeah, just put it all away. Yeah, just put it all away. We've already made equipment that's pretty fucking good, so... Consider this my royal treasury. Now I can lay on a bed not just of gold, but of magic items. Speaking of which... Lady Daedalus, you are a little bit behind because we did turn off the group EXP, but I would appreciate it if you would level up. Thank you. Go. And I don't think, again, I don't think there's anything we can give her that improves her crafting at all, so just give her more meta magic, because that would make sense. Persistent spell. Yes. And, oh, she has level 9 spells now. Damn, you wasn't kidding. There really aren't any that help with heroic intervention. Using Words of Ancient Power, you bestow heroic powers on all creatures subject to the spell. They gain a +4 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls, gain 2d8 +4 temporary hit points, and become immune to fear and charm effects for the spell's duration. That's not bad. Foresight is actually... You are never flat-footed. The spell gives you a general idea of what action you might take, which gives you a +2 insight bonus to AC and on reflex saves. For a 9th level spell, that is very little, but it would actually function as a buff. So, fair enough. The only thing that I would want to do is see if we can further improve anything that I'm wearing. So let me see here, Lady Daedalus. What can I get for you? Craft magic items. Lady Daedalus. Wondrous items. Let's start with my belts. Belt of the worm. Conqueror worm. There we go. Can you... So the Constitution is already maxed out. You cannot give me a +8. Not yet. She needs at least another level or 2 before that's even possible. Damn. Oh well. I mean, we are already, like, hitting very hard, so maybe I shouldn't be too... Actually, we could go for the strength one, because if the strength gives me an odd number, it will bump me up to the next rank. So actually... Yes, go ahead and upgrade that for 23,000. 14 days. Well, it's a good thing we're not going anywhere. Local Spellmaster, Storyteller, go handle that. There we go. Finish the exploration of Pitax. Did we find anything is the question. Because it didn't seem like it. There it is. Our scouts have returned with news. Oh, so that means there might have been some stuff that we didn't see. Well, we still have to wait until my item is done being made, I should say. Grand Diplomat, we lost 47 BP, that's fine. Project is complete. Success, there we go. Arcane Protection from Compulsions, go ahead and work on that. Changelings, Ragongar, gonna go give you some support with that one. There we go. Justicar's raids were a success. Good. And Triumph. Oh. Oh, we have vampires showing up, don't we? Yep. Ekun, go deal with that. Alright, we're making our money back. And I do believe that was our item being finished. I assume there's one act left. Yes. It's time to deal with Nyrissa one way or the other. Preacher's Warhammer, thank you for the gift. I think we've gotten everyone's magnum opus, so we don't have any other major items to be on the lookout for. Yes, there we go. I now have a strength of 32. Very nice.
All according to plan.
All right, let's go take a look at the world map and see if there's something that I'm missing from here. We're going to take our usual team. Come on, game. Load it up. Load it up. Thank you. All right, did we find anything over in Pitax through the scouts? Nothing here. Nothing here. Nope. We still have the whole area explored. So all that's left is we will eventually get our stuff for 1,000 voices, though I don't know when that happens. So as it stands right now, there is nothing for us to do but wait. To wait and get ready for whatever the hell we need to do. So I guess I should look over the people who I'm going to take on the final quest, I guess, which is my main party, and see if there's anything I need to do there. Oh, I do know there was one thing I wanted to do. Sort by type. Where was it? Where was it? Bomb thrower gloves. There we go. So let's go ahead and get those bomb thrower gloves upgraded with trickery. So that way he can use those. So wondrous items, gloves, bomb thrower gloves, skill, trickery. Can we get a +10? We can get a +10. Very nice. That takes 3 days. Which also means, Lady Dedalia, I need you to go into your robe of the, where is it? Arcane Arsenal. And then let's go ahead and get your Knowledge Arcana up to a +10. There we go. 2 days for that, 3 days for that. And lastly, Lady Dedalia, what are you wearing on your head right now? A headband of vast intelligence. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think even if I gave her... No, if I gave it to +7, it wouldn't actually increase her intelligence, so it doesn't do me any good there. That's fine. All right, who else do we need to upgrade on our main team? Tristan, you already have the energy sources. That's fine. You've already got the +6. Shroud of Absalom's already been upgraded. Bracers of armor. Let me go grab a better set of bracers. Let's get those at +8. Give those to you. Or, nope. Wrong person. Well, actually, no. Scale braces of the king. I like the blue. The blue looks good on me. We'll give you the red. There we go. Bomb throwers gloves are being upgraded. Star soldier's gloves. Belt of incredible dexterity. Robe of fire. Amulet of natural armor. None of these really matter to what he does. Ekun, on the other hand, we are already at a +5. Speed, oversized, composite, greater corrosive. Good, good. All of that is solid. He's already got all the upgrades he needs there. He's got a +6 to dexterity. All good. The only thing I'd want to increase... no, the +4 is fine for his damage. Cloak of Resistance. I do wonder how well Avowed did this year, just out of curiosity. If we don't have any official numbers, we have Steam numbers, but that doesn't say much, as Microsoft is pushing hard for it to be played on Game Pass. Yes, which... I really hate to say it, Tenwin, but if all of the recent stuff out of Game Pass is any indication, that is not a good sign. I'm just gonna say it. It's not. It's really, really not. I hope to be proven wrong, but... Ah, Belt of Physical Perfection +6. Let's put that on the dog. There we go. That's fine for his armor. Jubilost, you have the gear rules, you have the 2 acerbic rings, you've got the professor's hat, clockwork pendant, bombardier's vest. We're going to be swapping out the bomb thrower gloves here shortly. Swiftfoot boots is good. Amiri. I think you're good to go. I don't think there's anything we need to do for you. You already have the belt of physical perfection +8. You've got the +4 to wisdom, so that way your intelligence saves are a bit higher. Valerie, I'm pretty sure we've got her AC about as high as we can take it. Yeah. Pretty much. Displacement is good. She has the ability to cast Mirror Image. Perfectly fine. We gave her the +5 sword. She's got the +5 shield. We are good to go on her. So that is our main party all set to go. Really, I don't think there's anything I can do to The only thing I can think of is let's go out and talk to our... Let me see here. If that's the case, hold on. Ring of Blur, Ring of Chaos. Don't need the Ring of Chaos. Don't need the Rings of Evasion, I guess. We can sell those. Ring of Law we can sell. Mary's Belt of Rage, Mighty Constitution, Belt of Perfect Components, Greater Belt of Perfect Components. Belt of Physical Might, Physical Form. Those we can all sell. Band of Vast Intelligence, Mental Perfection, Alert Charisma. Let me see here. Light Mace. Wait, what? Where did that come from? Creature's Warhammer Malice. Whoop-de-doo. Rod of Razors. Find Your Adventure, we don't need that. Champion of Braves, we don't need that. Mastery, we don't need that. Vanquisher, we don't need that. Alright, and then Armor. Talwyn's Armor, we don't need. Ravenna's Embrace, yeah, we can sell that. Mark of the Guardian. That is pretty cool, though. Black Dragon Blessplate, I want to keep just for the thematics of it. Alright. So let's sell off some of this. See here. You, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Well, it's you, and you. And then we don't need the Braces of Armor 4. Belt of Physical Flow, Ring of Chaos, Ring of Evasion, Ring of Law, the various extra belts we have. There's another 375,000 gold. I want to because I know some of these rods that she sells are very fucking expensive. I know. I would like to see DLC for it if possible. It'd be fine with them moving on with another Aora RPG instead. We will see, Tenwin. We will see. It's unfortunately in the hands of Microsoft. And, you know, Microsoft. Where is... There she is. Zarsi. Show me your words. There we go. Okay, so... Sort by price, because I'm pretty sure... So we have a greater dazing metamagic rod, which allows you to apply the dazing spell to a 9th level or lower. The Rod of Abrupt Hexes, which we don't have any hexes, so we can't use that. Verdant metamagic. A verdant spell affects plant creatures if they weren't immune to mind effects spells. Thernotic magic rod, which allows you to affect undead creatures. Persistent. Whenever a creature targeted by a persistent spell or within its area succeeds on a saving throw against the spell, it must make another saving throw against the effect. Regular dazing metamagic rod. Voracious hexes. Verdant metamagic. Toppling metamagic up to 9th level. Selective metamagic. Rhyme. Piercing. Logical. Intensified. Increases the maximum number of damage dice by 5 levels. Elemental fire, elemental electricity, elemental cold, elemental acid. Wow, so she doesn't have like a basic regular toppling, selective, rhyme, piercing, logical, intensified. Wow, I was hoping to find a couple of maximized rods, but no, she doesn't at all. Well, that's unfortunate. I was really expecting more from that. That's a shame. Oh well. Alright, time to start passing time until we get updates. And Lady Dedalia is currently working on her stuff as well.
All according to plan.
Which means... yes, 5 days. We'll have those all done. There we go. Project is complete. Rank up are done. Laying the foundation. Fuck it. I've got the money for it. Let's spend it. Arcane Lobby. Spend it. Training is all those guys. Nothing else there. Population census. Jubilos, go handle that. Mercenary army. Okay, Mary. There we go. Ivar denies undergoing any magic ritual. He bears no traces of any known spells. Seems the only thing that changed is his own attitude towards his condition. He's discovered that it can be a source of good as well as evil. In any case, this research has increased our understanding of divine magic. gained a deeper understanding on the nature of curses. Fuck it. Let's go handle that. Minister's agents tracked down and arrested a noble who turned out to be the leader of an entire network of vampires. Any of them named Cazador by any chance? Alright, project is complete. Project is complete. All that's left was the training events, which we don't need to do. Curses are handled. Do we really need random encounters right now? We probably don't. Alright, fine. It's time to end the random encounters. Rigongar, go handle that. And then when you're done, you'll handle the other one. First of Erastus. There we go. Handled that. Let's check in on our throne room because it's the first of the month. Spoken! You don't really have anything for me anymore, do you? Oil of Unholiness. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, you've already given me your magnum opus. We don't have to worry about that. There we go. Bomb thrower gloves with a +10 to trickery. Let's go ahead and throw those on there. Ah, right. I also need my well, do I need my persuasion to be increased? Not really, honestly. Oh, there's the ad. To be fair, we're literally not doing anything right now. Her knowledge arcana is at a +49. Good lord. You almost think that there would be more I could do to increase that, but there isn't. Shame. Alright, let's keep going. We have a long way to go until this next ancient curse goes off. Last Wall's Cavalry. I can go take a look at that. Runaways. Tavia. The morning after. Yep. Go ahead and send Harim and tell him to help. Give him some support on that. The Art of Persuasion. Storyteller. Oh, what did that say? Sinister Fog from neighboring Ustalav. This of horde beast fills the impenetrable evil. The people are afraid to leave their homes. Are there brave men and women to take up arms and torches and venture forth into fog? Mary, take your troops and go deal. Oh, DC of 40. Okay, give her a full support then. There we go. Minister reported the corrupt administrator to the Lord of Lastwall. Good. Master offered the runaways a chance to stay at the castle. Good. Ekun, go deal with this guy. All right. Good. No problems there. Treasures of the Ancients. This is all just stuff we've seen before. Do love that AOW4 community time. Someone made a poll for a new type of ruler. Yep. Construct one with Drider. So far, the Archfey is winning, followed by Demon Prince. I would call it Archdevil, but detail. Some dipshits argue there's nothing you could do with Archdevil or Archangel that can't already be done with Eldritch Sovereign, because yeah, the Eldritch Sovereign does kind of have a few vaguely angelic cosmetics, a few vaguely hellish cosmetics that he's getting downvoted like hell, because the majority of the community doesn't care or mind if, oh, you could already do that, because it's always more fun to have the whole deal, if not only for roleplay. Yeah, no. If they're willing to do that, and people are willing to pay the money for the DLC, like, here's the thing. Should they be able to do it? Absolutely. How much should they charge for it being a Paradox game? That's an entirely different question, because this is Paradox we're talking about. They can sometimes be right jackasses with their fucking DLC pricing. Mim. I don't even know if you've brought me your Magnum Opus or not. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Burning Amulet, thank you. What does that do? Oh, Varsk. I know I already got your stuff. Thank you. Sharel, I think? Yes, the half-elf. Integrity, thank you. True, but the DLC expansions, as they are right now, have all been generally worth it. Adding so much and all of them are optional. No, I agree, I agree. Burning Amulet adds +4 to the caster's level when they cast the following spells. Burning Arc, Burning Hands, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Fireball, Firestorm, Flame Strike, Hellfire Ray, and Scorching Ray. Here you go, Tristan. There you go. Amulet natural armor +3. The old trickery gloves. Integrity. Don't care. Bloodthirst. +5 great club with 2d6 negative energy. Has a chance to cancel Vampiric Touch on critical hit. Can only be used by evil characters. Well, thank you for the 81,000 gold. I'm just going to double check to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Like, I'm just waiting for the next act, right? Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. What am I feel like I'm missing. So wait. When do I get that then? Wait, because we have a false briar. Did I fuck up the quest? Hold on. I'm confused. Hold on. I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Oh well. The joys of going into this blind. I do like that though. Look at all that. Glorious. Glorious. It's hard to beat that. Alright, let's keep going. Famous philosopher, debates, send Valerie. Oh, no, that's... Send Octavia. Go. Price of a soul. Triumphed, but we lost 75 BP. Hareem. Give him a crisis point to make sure we get through that. Defender of the Forest. I don't care. We're all done with these. We've done them a dozen times now. There we go. No, it's trade agreement with Sertova. An additional 5 BP per week for each city, 2 BP for each town, and 1 BP for each village. So that's 10, 18, 24. Okay. That did get us to 144 BP per week, which is nice. Let's just go until the end of the month, and then we'll check in on the throne room again. Yep, everything's working out for us. In fact, yeah, let's keep going. The first of Erodus 4713.
As it should be.
Nope, no events, no nothing. A sophisticated replica of a powerful relic with potent illusion spells covering its useless nature. Well, then where did the real one go? Did I fuck it up? I don't think I did.
In due time.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Tristan, do you have anything to say? Nope. Valerie? Nope. Hareem? Nope. No, Ekman doesn't. Octavia... Oh, how's your mother? She moved to the capital, rented a small house for her. We see each other every day. She's very kind, but God, she's naive. Sometimes when she talks, it's more like I'm the gray-haired old woman and she's the little girl. I tried introducing her to Reg a little bit ago, invited him for tea. Oh, you should have seen it. Mother almost had a stroke listening to him. Oh well, it's a bit late to make a lady of me anyways. You're an exceptionally kind person, you know that, Octavia? Oh, stop the flattery. It wasn't a matter of kindness, maybe not even forgiveness or mercy. It's just, even though we haven't seen each other for so many years, she really does feel like family. Aww. I'm happy for them. And honestly, if her and Ragongar actually do have kids, like, it would be nice for the grandma to be involved, even if she kind of fucked up the first time. Besides, they're high-ranking members of my court. I basically give them land if they wanted it. We've got plenty around here.
Lord knows we have to build an aristocracy from scratch somewhere. But I did want to check in with Arsinoe. We still have not gotten any update on the tieflings. I do think their quest is bugged. I do think their quest is bugged. Where is it? Scroll of... There we go. Because our alignment has been drifting a bit, so we're going to reset it real fast. There we go. And use. There we go.
That is not far.
All right, that's taken care of. Ah. Probably, yeah. As I said, I was pretty sure there was a bug with the Tieflings quests, and I'm pretty sure we triggered it, but oh well. To be fair, I've literally not used them at all, so... False lights, Ragongar, go deal with that. Changelings, Harim. I want to see what you do. Actually, no. Send Octavia. I want to see what Octavia does with this one. Because we sent Ragongar on that mission a few times. False lights, stability, dealt with. Good. Visor dispatched hunters who picked up the trail of the kidnappers, found a pit in the forest where the stolen children were kept, but they failed to catch any of the hags. Still, the missing children returned home safely, and that's what matters most. Interesting. I wonder what will happen if we send Harim on that one. Legendary scholar, traveling the river kingdoms. Famous half-elf should be invited to the capital. Send Octavia. Have you considered to set up some sort of rough plan? We're closing in on the end of Pathfinder Kingmaker, then Clair Obscura, then Raft, but what then? Be a great New Year's thing, perhaps you sitting down, planning down a stream schedule or something. Yeah, I could definitely do that. I have a few ideas. The Lector gleefully accepted the invitation, and we lost some BP. That's fine. There's a couple of more CRPGs that I have on my list, some lesser-known titles. Just let their lives end, leaves the kids. Yeah, that would be our luck. Send it towards the stolen lands. All right, send Lindsay. Another debate. Send Octavia. Got the debate handled. Good. Salt. Outseat Tower. Oh, right. Used to turn the brine to the fresh waters, which would cause a natural disaster. The magisters must be stopped before it's too late. Ooh, DC of 40 for this check. All right. Send a Mary. Give her some support. Underneath the pavement pickaxes. Everything points to the desert. The dark lines, they must be digging an enormous tunnel to conquer the surface world. Oh dear. Send Jubilos. Let's find out what happens. The White Tigers. The warrior monks of Iori are seeking a secluded place to build a monastery. Somewhere they can meditate and hone their martial skills. Master who leads and plays of this region is ideal. In reward for such support, he promises that pupils will train the local warriors. Oh, sounds good. Harim, you go handle that. There we go. Got 3 VP out of that. You still have the Fashion Police Squad that I gifted you and the Search too. That is true. That is true. General threatened war, and this has cooled the Outseat Magister's ambitions. Outseat backed out, and the waters of the River Kingdom are no longer in danger. Good. With the support of the crown, the Iorans have found a modest monastery and are opening its doors to all who seek knowledge and perfection. The royal army will send their best fighters for advanced training, and the children, some orphans and others simply eager to learn, are enjoying the lessons given by the master. There we go. Fashion Police is really short. I think you easily beat it in 2 to 3 streams, depending on the day. It is on the list, Tenwin, don't worry. Alleviate your daily concerns. The Wand of Death Ward. That actually sounds quite useful. Thank you. Nazriel, I already have your Magnum Opus. Thank you for Blade. And Chemo. I'm pretty sure I already got yours as well. Don't even know what Utopia is. Whatever. Oh, good lord. Life Stopper. I don't think we've seen that one. Let's see. Life Stopper, +4 Keen S-Stock. The ability to cast Waves of Fatigue once as a level wizard. +5 Holy Undead Bane Spear with a +3 Sacred bonus to initiative checks. And Clarity, Elven Curve Blade, Magical Beast Bane with a +2 luck bonus on attack rolls.
Not bad. Too bad I can't use any of them. And she gave me a Wand of Death Ward, which we definitely want to keep because Death Ward is actually quite good. All right, how much longer? 44 days. Okay, we're closing in on it. One more month, and we should be just about there. Kind of realized that Avowed is very likely to be nominated for Best RPG this year, not because it's one of the best, but because there's been very few. Yeah, unfortunately, it's also going to be competing with Clair Obscur, and I think we all know how well that's going to go. Advanced Miners dug towards the invaders and collapsed their tunnel, cutting them off from the main forces. The invading army's vanguard was handily dispatched, and the evil plans of the Darkland Raiders were cut off at the root. Good job, Jubilos. Stripped of feeling. In some settlements, people completely lost any and all emotions. They were stolen by fey blacksmiths who forged weapons into weapons from emotion. Meanwhile, the mortals who lost their souls in this way have turned into merciless psychopaths. Okay, Ekun, go deal with that, please. Another Ice Cold Wrath. Let's send Lindsay. Revolution. Pamphlets and shit. Let's go ahead and give some support. Clair Obscur, KCD2, Avowed, and Outer Worlds will release in 3 days. I'm not confident about Outer Worlds at all from everything I've heard. The first one wasn't very impressive, and I've seen nothing that has made me want to play the second one, so... Oh, a small cult of Droskar, the Five Kings Mountain, is offering to sell dwarven mining equipment. The deal is quite lucrative, for the dwarves never sell such machinery to outsiders. There's the hitch. The equipment they're selling is stolen. This is a DC of 29. DC of 32 with Jubilos, but let's see what he can do with that. Minister ordered that all peasants who lost their feelings be rounded up and imprisoned. The difficult decision was met with sullen understanding by the subjects. Ooh, fair enough. Came face to face with the guards. Commodores offered no resistance. Those who were behind their own rest were immediately brought to justice. The relic. Brought a sacred relic of her goddess and smuggled it out of Cheliax. Okay. Now the half-elf and her party are seeking shelter. Okay. Let's send Hareen. Ooh, that's a DC of 36. Alright, fine. Send Eku. Wasn't a huge fan of the very satirical humor, not my vibe. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's like they were trying to do satire while also going back to their usual, like... They were really, like, Obsidian was really trying to... They were really trying to capture New Vegas in a bottle again. Let's be honest. Let's be very honest. They were trying to capture New Vegas in the bottle again. And I'm not sure they did it at all, really. Alright, we got a hold of the mining equipment. It only cost us 100. We're rebuilding our treasury. The attack from the Bald Hilltop is expected in 2 weeks. Alright. Fey Tricks. Yep, try to find a chance to prepare. Octavia. Handle that. Good. Priest and the clerics waited to secure shelter for the threat to pass. Very nice. Ooh, Contagious Madness. Dark Fae from Uringen. Ooh, they're poisoning the townfolk. Alright, send them in. Triumph. And Failure. Oh. Okay, but the assassins took the ward, he escaped our raid, so all the Justicar's efforts were for naught. Ooh, okay, well, we didn't take any penalties, so at least we don't have to worry about that. Not that it really matters, but still, not good to see, not good to see. Here we go. Almost to the end of the month. There we go, the first of Lameshan. Hunting the Wild Hunt. The kingdom's villages are being decimated by the wild hunt. Frightened citizens speak in hushed voices of bands of fae hiding in the greenish fog, announcing their arrival with the sounds of a bugle. It's almost impossible to fight these hunters who never miss and leave no tracks unless when someone comes to an understanding with the commanders of the hunt and their monarch. Alright, send in Ekun, give him our full support. Oh, so that's who Nyrissa got as her hard hitters. She managed to get the wild hunt involved. Thank you for asking. I like the idea was good, just not taking it as seriously as it should have. Super mega corporations take over space colony makes sense. Could have some interesting commentary, but yeah, when you're meant to laugh at it, it just doesn't work. Yeah, and from what I saw from some of the major quest lines, they're just they did not hit the same level of like player choice seeming to actually matter that New Vegas had, which if you're trying to emulate Vegas, that means you missed the mark. All right. So we should be... Yep, get to the Bald Hilltop. That's what I thought. Issue an urgent decree to protect the kingdom. Our villages are being decimated. Yep, Ekun's already working on that. Let's gather up our main force and go head out. Ugh. To the Bald Hilltop. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. The issue with Vegas, or its benefit to be sick, is essentially a massive mod. Obsidian didn't have to make a whole base game to build out of, meaning the priorities can be different. That is true.
All according to plan.
Okay, we know this is going to be probably a tough fight, knowing how the enemy loves to use their Fey abilities. Go ahead and turn on Raw. Actually, no, keep Grandmaster's Rod on, because that is one of the better ones.
No mistakes.
All right, let's go ahead with the whole shebang, shall we? Shield. Turn off that, please. All right, go ahead and give Enlarge Person to Amiri. Mirror Image.
I am yours to command.
Valerie, Mirror Image.
Time's not waiting.
I'm listening.
Focus on the goal.
Fists. And then we're going to go ahead and... No, we'll have Jubilos cast Stone Skin Communal just in case. Give me Heroism Greater. And give Heroism Greater to Amiri. Give me True Sight. Give me Fly Mass on the whole group.
What's new?
Jubilos, give me Stone Skin Communal on the whole group. And also give me Haste on the whole group, please.
Be on guard.
Ekun, give me Hurricane Boat. And then I am going to go ahead and cast Form of the Dragon 3. And then Ekun, go ahead and give me Strong Jaw, please. Alright. What is she gonna send? What is she gonna send at us? Alright, I'm gonna dive in first, because I need the extra room. There we go. Wild Hunt Scouts. That's what I thought. Ekun, I want you focusing on that one. Amiri, I want you to charge that one. Get fucked. Get fucked. There we go. Oh, here come more of them. Lord Jaeger Sunda. Alright. Jubilos, I need Force Bombs on him. Try to knock him down. Jubilos, he got paralyzed. That's great. I don't even know what caused it. Doesn't matter. They're dead. Valid question. Since Lord of the Rings is PG-13 movie, does that mean they could, in theory, put a single fuck anywhere in the series? And where would you put it? That's a tough one. Also, why can I only loot half of these guys? What the fuck? Oh, they didn't even have anything valuable on them. The two-bladed sword, the twin crystals. Okay, that is pretty badass. Whoever wields this weapon hears twin voices commenting their every action, one praising them, the other mocking. Yeah, that sounds about right for the Fae. A keen, agile, two-bladed sword. +5. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Where would I put the one F-bomb in Lord of the Rings? That's a good one. It's been a long... So we're talking about the movie. We're talking specifically about the movie. The moment Denethor has his mental breakdown. That's a good one, Tenwin. That's a good one. Eowyn is a good one. Mine would be when Denethor has his mental breakdown. When he looks over the edge of the top level of Minas Tirith and sees the entire army of Mordor, have him drop the F-bomb, and then right as he says it, that's when Gandalf smacks him in the head with the staff. Failing that, Denethor doesn't say it, and it's Gandalf who says, prepare for fucking battle to the people of Gondor from the top of the wall. That would also work. You fucking fool of a Took. Yeah, I've seen that. I've specifically seen people say that one because that was Gandalf at his most, I am done with this.
All according to plan.
All right. We've dealt with the wild hunt attack. Go ahead and sell these off for me, Bartholomew. Thank you. I have a fucking cave troll. Very Boromir. Yep. Yep, managed to persevere, enjoys peace, await the report, which should come in less than 2 weeks. Art of Persuasion. High-ranking agitator from Cheliax. Send Ekun. Another debate. Tavia. Revolution. Yep. Triumph, good. Act of Terror, Rovagug's followers. Oh dear. God, we're getting a lot of high value fucking abilities here. Tubulos there. Good. False Lights. Ragongar. Visitor at the castle. There we go. I think we're finally getting some act. There we go. Okay. Final event. Your Highness, the wild hunt has been defeated. Your quick and effective action left the attackers no hope, and your grateful subjects would like to present you with this humble gift. Another attack awaits, though I doubt it will come soon. I have a feeling Nyrissa will not hold back. It will be the most terrible blow yet. I agree with the storyteller. I visited the Bald Hilltop, and the portal to the First World is almost fully stable. Hey, Phantom Ducky, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. It appears that by the time of the next attack, it will be steady enough to become a permanent bridge between Galarian and the First World. Oh, the way I see it, we've had enough of being afraid of her. If Nyrissa wants to attack us, then let her come. But she won't, will she? She's gonna hide away, tucked away in the First World until the bitter end. We're gonna need to deal with her army here and then move immediately on a counterattack before she musters the strength for another invasion. You're sure this attack will be the last? When you deal with the Fae, you can never be sure of anything. My guess, however, is based more in fact than speculation. Never before has there been a portal to the First World that is so stable. We've cornered Nyrissa like never before. I bet she's absolutely beside herself. Could we use the portal on the Bald Hilltop to get to her? I suppose so. The portal used to snap shut after every attack, but by now it may be a reliable passage to the First World. I would even anticipate that it leads directly to Nyrissa's lair, wherever that may be. I agree with the plan. We should enter the portal I helped create and end the war that I helped begin. Do you think Nyrissa will lead the attack? No, I bet she won't. It's not her style. She likes watching from a distance while her plans should next her insidious trick. That's what I think her, but I think she's just plain afraid of us. Prepare all of our forces. Reinforce all garrisons. We need to be ready. This will be a difficult battle. We cannot underestimate the enemy, especially one as cunning as Nyrissa. Yep, thank you. You've already given me your magnum opus, so I don't care. Bid you all farewell. The Power Stone. I think she's given me this one already, and I didn't find any use for it before. All right. Oh. Okay, we're just... I didn't realize that we have another year until we fucking... Okay, Jesus. The fuck do I do now? I thought there was more stuff to do. Apparently I was wrong. I don't think there's anything on the map. We've already explored everything.
In due time.
The only thing I can think of is we do a mass upgrade on equipment, but that's annoying. And it takes forever. Already got the +6. Ragongar has the +6 on the belt. He's got the mental perfection +6 on the intelligence, so there's nothing I can really upgrade there. It's honestly such a D&D move. Hey, this magic item you found in random SK 50 sessions ago? Yeah, it's a legendary item that can bring doom to the world. Yeah. I mean, that is kind of the central point of many a campaign, let's be honest. All right, I guess. Oh, the kingdom has gained a substantial reputation as well known across Galarian. Some might view the rising kingdom of the Stolen Lands as a potential ally with great potential. Okay, does that mean we're going to be getting some events that I have to deal with, or are you just going to be glazing me, game? Can you skip a year at once? No, no, I can't. We're going to have to skip this day by fucking day, Tenwin. Storyteller, go handle that. There we go. What the fuck? What is that? Chairman of the Outlaw Council. Oh, 1 year term. Before the political infighting begins, one of the advisors should persuade the rest of the council that the king is the best candidate for the position. Oh, okay. You know what? Lindsay, I'm going to give you my full support. Go handle that. Melancholy, that. Fey Tricks, Octavia. I'm not going to use our crisis points now. Too many. Hungry Vassal. What's more, she already has a whole army of mercenaries. Her appetite should be kept in check. Yeah, Kristen, go deal with that. Isn't there Land of the West you haven't claimed yet, or did I see that wrong? That is the 1,000 Breaths, or the 1,000 Voices, or whatever. It's, hold on. This is where the end game is. We can't take this. This technically gets annexed once we defeat Nyrissa. That's when this gets taken. We can't do anything with it until then. At least I don't think. Yeah. This region will be available to claim in the future. So we will get it towards the end. We also have Pitax that we have under our control. Everything should have an upgrade, I think. So the only thing we're waiting on is... Oh, we do have one thing we can do, I suppose, to kill some time. Let's go to the first of the month first. We need to go claim those resources that are out in the middle of nowhere in Pitax. It's only going to kill like 5 minutes, but better than nothing. Yes, thank you, Boken. Wait, what did he give me? I didn't see it. Shit. I went too fast. Whoa. Royal Guardian. Oh, +5 studded leather armor. Maximum dexterity bonus of +15. Hot damn. Damn, if I had Jathal still, that would be great for her, because that would take full advantage. So that gives you an armor class of 8, which is the max you can get from a braces of armor, but also gives you the maximum, it does give you the dexterity bonus from that, so that's still good. And it gives you +20 hit points on top of that. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Divine Support, +3 deflection bonus to AC, negative energy resistance 10, and the ability to cast Banishment. Ah, Oil of Bane everything. That is nice. That is nice. That does last, that does give you Bane on everything that you do, which is nice.
That is not far.
All right, let's go grab those resources from Patek, shall we? Don't got anything else we can do. Ah. All right, teleport to Patax. All right, let's go around and grab these real fast, shall we? Flame. We go over here. Said we go over here. Nope. Flame. Here. Yeah, because there's nothing else that we can do up here in the 1,000 Breaths. We already got it all. We got that, we got that. I think there's 2 more up here in the north. Yep, took care of all that, we took care of all that. Nothing else we can do over here. Flame and a marble core. Ah. But yeah, a way you can look at it is that because of when we saw her in the vision, her kingdom was called the 1,000 Breaths, and this region is called the 1,000 Voices. So it's very heavily implied that this is the location of where Nyrissa created her first kingdom and whatever she did to piss off the eldest. There we go. Explore the stolen lands and find all resource locations. Nice. All right. And don't worry, once she's my queen, I'll let her keep that slice of land. We'll name her a countess and give her that area to rule on her own. Where am I going? Ebon Crown. Back to our throne room. Okay, cold diplomacy. So I could deal with that. There we go. Got that handled. The advisor's agent successfully entered into negotiations through a series of well-placed bribes and ingenious political maneuvers. The position of chairman of the Outlaw Council went easily to the King of Drakkar. I have a bunch to explore and find here, but you're already done. This is the problem of the mod that I used to try and make some of the events early on not feel like they took forever, is that we did end up ahead on this. Not gonna lie, I did that precisely because I don't like having to deal with all of the timing stuff, and we are rapidly running out of crisis points, so we might need to stop using those just so we have a small reserve of them, because I don't think you get any more. Once you only get them when you rank up, so we're already done with that, so that's not happening. Rulers competition. Each monarch will display the wealth of their lands. I mean, you'd think the storyteller would be able to handle that pretty well. Diplomacy handled. Wait, what? A letter arrived from Irina Corvish, a noble Jadwiga from the cold and faraway Arisian. She seeks official support in destroying Kalina, a troublemaker and rebel who's hiding somewhere in the Stolen Lands. Jadwiga is offering a lucrative trade contract with the Arisen, but will not discuss details. An advisor must be assigned a task provided that the king is interested. The minister sent his scouts to trace the movement of the rebel. We've learned where she and her sidekicks are hiding. It's time to pay her a visit. Oh! Side quest! I didn't... That's weird. We usually don't get those from events. They usually just, like, you resolve the event and then it's done. Thank you.
As it should be.
Ah. Oh, good. She's nearby. So we just need to get to this side of the lake. And head this way. The Traveler's Camp. What is the... Hold on, what's the description? Thin smoke rises over a campsite. Voices of people talking and arguing in a strange tongue can be heard nearby.
In due time.
All right, what have we got? Okay, pull over there. Edge of the map over there. A mage of some kind.
All according to plan.
He already has disruption. Either that's disruption or blur. I can't tell. Oh,
Ready
let's make
for
sure
anything.
that I've got my claws on, and I will throw an image myself, just in case. What are you doing here? Get lost before I lose my temper. A thin, pale woman with an upright posture looks at you with the eyes of an angry cougar. Blue as ice, her bright ginger hair rustles like quiet fire over her white skin. Why do I have a distinct feeling this is another backer character quest? Hopefully it's not as annoying as Darwin. Who are you? Why do you care? The woman looks you up and down and continues in a calmer tone. We are just travelers, sir. We've been troubled a lot lately, and I just want to be left alone. We need to rest and regain our strength before we head south. I'm afraid I know who you are, Lady Kalina, and I'm here to kill you and report your death to Irina Corvish. Oh, really? Then why aren't you attacking me? Seems you're in no rush to obey the tramp's orders. That's the right thing to do. I don't know what lies Irina has told you. I bet she didn't tell you that I am Jadwiga as well. I'll tell you more. I'm Corvish. We're sisters, falling out over an inheritance. Old story, I'm sure you've heard. As soon as our dear mother departed, my deceitful sister announced that I had joined the Heralds of Summer's Return, traitors who looked to overthrow not only the Queen herself, but the White Witches altogether. I care nothing for those madmen, but in Arisen... I've never actually read this one. Arisen is a harsh, cold northern land covered in the snow and ice of winter that has lasted for centuries. The snow never melts, and the feeling of dread that pervades the nation is perhaps even more omnipresent than the ice, but as harsh and unforgiving as the land is, it is nothing compared to those who rule it. The land is governed by the White Witches of Orissa, the descendants of the terrible crone Baba Yaga. All the White Witches are obedient to their queen, who is the daughter of Baba Yaga herself. Damn, how was someone not declared a crusade on this place? The accusations of being involved with the heralds is certain death. They let the winter wolves loose upon me. Luckily, I had some money, so I bought the loyalty of a few mercenaries. I'm sure I can repay you for your assistance. It will take more than simply releasing me. I see a back request. A pizza box full of bees should solve this conundrum. I know what will solve this. Bees! I'm no wealthier than a beggar now, but if you help me rid of Arena, I can tell you this. I'll outbid her offer by half. Whatever she offered, money, slaves, trade interest, it doesn't matter. You're getting it all plus another half. I'll need a lot of resources. She has many friends who will be furious if she dies. I must be prepared. Jadwiga, the White Witches, I don't even understand half of what you're saying. Oh, must I explain everything? The Jadwiga are the nobles and rulers of Irissa, the cream of their society, the Blue Bloods. The White Witches are the Jadwiga Supremes. They stand by the throne of Queen Elvana. They enforce the laws in Irissa and are the vilest bitches of the land, from the crown of the world to the Kodgar Mountains. Neutral good, I'm letting you go, but I won't help with your scheming. Lawful neutral, I promise to help Arena. I will not go back on my word. I'll help you get rid of your sister. What am I to do? Dr. B's playing Swarm That Walks. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. I don't honestly really care, but having a friend on somebody... See, I'll help you get rid of your sister. What do you need? Wonderful. There's only one thing I need. Write Arena a letter and tell her I'm dead. Tell her you've set the body with a sentry. But there's been a delay along the way. She's an arrogant fool. She'll assume it's all over and call for dogs. In the meantime, I'll sneak back to Arisen and strike back. This is your life we're talking about. You will be offering me a better offer in exchange for my cooperation, right? Very well. I'll double her offer. I only hope it didn't offer half of our family's realm. If you try to cheat me, I will contact all of your sister's allies. Of course I understand that. But I place more trust in strangers than my own people. At least I know you won't be talking. My death will profit you nothing. Deal. I'll inform my advisor to inform Arena of your death. Then I need to get moving. My beloved sister must be missing me terribly. She'll be surprised to see me. Pack it up, men. We're heading home.
Follow my lead.
All right. Sounds good to me. What we got here? Yep, area exit. Nothing else around here. All right. All right, back to the capital, I guess. I got nothing else. I don't know what else the game... I feel like I missed something. Like, I know we're ahead on things, but like, I could have sworn you're supposed to get the Briar from Irovetti. So I don't know if we did not going after his chambers first screw up us getting it because it was supposed to be with the Naga? I do not know.
In due time.
I do not know, and it's already way too late to try to check. That's for damn sure. All right, skip more days. Rage of Sky and Wind. Gosra is bitching at us again. Fey backdoors. Oh, the mage for the College of Dimensional Studies. Discovered a series of dimensional breaches. Yeah, we've been dealing with them. Octavia, go deal with it. Guardians of the World Wound. Hey, look at that. A reference. We all know where that's leading. The Mendevian Crusaders are doing their best to hold the lines, but the defenses are imperfect. Several demons from the World Wound have slipped past the Crusaders' lines and infiltrated the local lands and begun to hunt our citizens. If the breach is not addressed, the demons will breed until they are prepared to strike Mendev in the back. Hordes of demons will pour into this world and overwhelm the river kingdoms, and after that, all of Galarian. This cannot be allowed to happen. The Great Augury. Okay. Ooh, that is... Ekun, good luck. We're probably going to fail that. Act of Terror by Rovagug's people. Tristan, go handle that. Our stats are so high that us failing events is not even really that bad at this point. Alright, we got a triumph there. Met the demonic hordes in battle. At a critical moment, the Mendevian Crusaders, hastily summoned from the World Wound, struck the demons in their flank. Working together, the combined forces killed each and every demon. The Mendev Crusaders were grateful for the assistance and left singing praises of the kingdom of Dracaria's army. Minister failed to bribe the orc shamans. It's possible their offense somehow translated to the direction the boats pointed, leading towards our lands. Bands of marauding orcs have already been sighted on our borders. Well, time to kill them then. There we go. Act of terror handled. And more Fey backdoors handled. Good. Let's check in. We do have to check in on our kingdom, on our throne room at least once a month. Otherwise, the game tends to pile up events really heavily. All right, still nothing. I don't know what else you want me to do, game. Back to waiting for another 8 to 12 months. And we're waiting on news from her, so we'll see what happens then. I imagine it'll take at least a month or so. More fog. So Miri. Contagious madness. Said Kareem. Another act of terror. Send Ekun. Alright, we handled the fog. Ooh, Guardians of the World. Again? Another one? Alright, Amiri, get out of that. Lindsay, you go handle that. Yep, we are officially in the boring part of the game. Another White Tigers event. Fine, Kareem, go handle it. Act of Terror handled. We beat another wave of demons. Good job. And we got the Dead Man's Gold, which got us 53 building points. We have plenty, dear lord. We're now, our kingdom is officially fully financially independent. We're bringing in thousands of gold per week and even hundreds of gold per day. Because I think it's what, 5 BP per day? So that's the equivalent of 400 gold a day that is just being added to our coffers. There we go. The Iorans have founded a new monastery. We're good to go. Genealogy. A quirky historian genealogist is willing to provide the king with a forged genealogy which would trace his line to a famous adventurer and warrior of Taldor. This could increase the king's status among other monarchs, but it could easily be exposed as a lie. Well, let's put Ekun on that and see if he can figure out something that'll work for our benefit rather than getting us fucked over in the long run. There we go, the first of Abadius. That means we check in the throne room. Lord of the Rings, that is no Orc Horde, Epic Sax Guy. My favorite version of Epic Sax Guy is still the Ultramarines Warhammer 40k version. I love that shit. All right, just keep making rods, please, Erlene. The rods are better. Gimli, let's fucking toss me. Yep. To Aragorn. Wrong person. You're forgetting it was Aragorn and Gimli who did the jump onto the embankment in order to fight the Uruk-hai. Legolas was still on the wall shooting people. Fair enough. Yeah. I do not care about any of these. And surfing on a shield. Yeah. I mean, that was sort of the start of Legolas becoming a meme. Oh, wait for news? Did we... What? Did it work? Are we gonna get an... I don't see an event. Oh, despite the advisor's help, the king's family tree turned out not to be very impressive. Or turned out to be very impressive, but not very convincing. It's doubtful it will bring about anything but an ironic smirk from any of the neighboring monarchs. Well, they can get the fuck over it. I'm a dragon. I mean, it said we... Did we... We didn't get any events. Nothing popped up. Oh, yeah, Regargar, go deal with that. Alright, well, chairman of the Outlaw we just did this! It's supposed to have a 1-year term. Fuck you, game. A mock battle? Chieftain of a ferocious Kelid clan drunkenly swore at a feast he would go to war and crush these lands. While on the march, he finally sobered up and realized what a blunder the whole idea was. But he cannot maintain his honor and respect if he doesn't return victorious. The chief begs the king not to fight him in earnest, promising he will be eternally grateful. I want to see what Lindsay manages to pull out of her hat for this one. More salt. Amiri, go deal with that. A bewitched forest. That sounds like something Octavia can deal with. Stripped of feeling. We've dealt with this before. I want Kareem because Ekun's solution was not very good. All right, project complete. I guess we'll just... Do I have to go back to her campsite? Or what? Perhaps next year with the benefit of experience. I mean, we already had it. The event should only fire once because it's supposed to be a year-long thing. More salt. Dealt with. Stripped of feeling. Advisor servants were able to cure the peasants who were afflicted. Once again, the people enjoy their life's little moments and rejoice at the day's events. Good. Reem actually managed to get that solved. We only lost 20 BP from that. That's not bad. Triumph. Good. Contagious madness. Send Reem to deal with that. Actually, the notion of avoiding bloodshed and limiting the confrontation to a mock battle appealed greatly to the advisor. Both sides had an excellent time out in the field, and a few coins for the bards ensured that this great battle would be the toast of every tavern in the land. Good job, Lindsay. You have no impressive lineage. Turns into a dragon. I was misinformed. We have found information you are the long-distant lawful descendant of an emperor. Splendid. Yep. Streams of power. Octavia, go handle that. Contagious madness. Handled. Good. Alright. Checking out our throne room. Like, we didn't receive any update from that lady, so I don't know what's going on with that. And maybe the quest broke. Who knows? We're kind of at the... Oh, you're new. A blonde man dressed in furs and a brocade bows ceremoniously. Your Highness, I am happy to greet you on behalf of Her Excellency, Duchess Corvosh. I am honored to represent the interests of Kalina Corvosh, head of the noble house of Horwood. My mistress courageously took the position left to her after the deaths of her mother and sister. You supported Her Excellency in her hour of need, and you enjoy a special honor. The ambassador retrieves a scroll from the folds of his luxurious attire, opens it, and clears his throat. Ahem. As arranged, my mistress grants you a trade contract, Your Highness. Very well. The noble house offers you special terms of trade, including tax exemption and assistance in delivery at the place of destination. According to the agreement, the ambassador dives into numerous clauses and items of trade agreement. He doesn't seem to care if you're listening or not. Continue listening to the ambassador. He finishes reading the scroll, rolls it up, and turns to you. Well, Your Highness, do you agree to commence commercial relations with the noble house of Her Excellency? I agree. Congratulations to you and your kingdom on your new trade ally. May the relationship between our lands be eternal. Okay, that worked out. Favorite 40k meme is probably the I'm still standing one from the Tyranid vs Ultramarine event. Yeah. Sir, his radio's still on. No. Let him cook. Potion of greater heroism. Yeah, just keep making stuff for me, Boken. Thank you very much. Dragon. Thank you. Yes, yes, thank you for the gift. I'd prefer it if you actually just got around to making better equipment for all of my soldiers at this point, guys. Like, I'd honestly appreciate it. Trickster's gloves. I'm pretty sure we already have one of those. I'm pretty sure we have like 2 of those, actually. Oh, good lord. Yes, yes, thank you. Thank you, yes, thank you. Yada, yada. Oh, good lord. Literally all of them needed to drop something off, I guess. Oh my lord. Literally all of them needed to drop something off. Are you done? Thank you. Python skin doublet. Go away, please. Bartholomew, take this shit away from me. It's too much. Avalanche, Dystopia, Tempest, Python skin doublet, Unbreakable Bastion, Weaver's Chainmail. That's actually a cool one looking. Keep the Royal Guardian if we ever need something with that. Butterfly wings are good. +6 enhancement bonus to dexterity, +3 bonus to reflex saving throws, and the ability to cast reduced person. Don't need the tricksters. Fortune Fencer, +2 attack rolls with all melee weapons. Oh. Don't need the Power Stone. Don't need divine support. Thank you for the 200,000 gold, guys. Our kingdom is prosperous. In the extreme at this point. Good lord. There we go. Trade agreement with Irison. An additional +2 BP for a week. Actually, no. Jubilos, go handle that. New event. Triumph. Good. Going south. Some people are trying to leave. Ekdun, go deal with that. New Priest of Abadar. Harim, go deal with that. There we go. Agreement has been signed. 2 additional BP per week. That gets us to 146 BP. And the Royal Treasury is currently sitting at 6,257 building points. Each one of those is worth 80 gold, by the way, which, holy shit. So we're talking somewhere in the realm of... Let me see. What actually would... If I wanted to double this, what would it be? So 6,000. The equivalent of 480,000 gold pieces in reserve in the kingdom's treasure. And we're only making more. The finest assassins. Given that Nexus was preparing for another military encounter with Geb, it's bound to be useful and deadly. Send a Miri. The Charmed Prince. What is that? Scouts have brought a letter, a cry for help. The ruler of a nearby barony in the River Kingdoms has been taken captive. His young wife, who turns up to be a dangerous witch, locked the young baron in a tower and seized control of his lands. He's imprisoned even now, but some of his subjects remain loyal and plan to flee their ruler no matter the cost. The matter requires a delicate approach. An overt intervention would not do. Perhaps the minister would be most suited to the task. Well, we'll have to find out once they both get done with their current stuff. Thank you. We took care of that. We took care of that. I mean, yeah, Ekun would make the most sense, but it would be kind of hilarious to just send Amiri in direct face. Nah, we'll send Ekun. He can handle it. Ruler's competition. Send you. Fey back doors. Send you. Dear God, we have another 137 days. Good Lord. Yeah, sent warriors to aid the young baron disguised as ordinary peasants. They blended in with the faithful servants of the legitimate ruler and dealt the baroness a swift blow. She was thrown in prison and the baron is celebrating his liberation. Good. Ekun, go deal with the vampires that we have on our hands. Yes, from Thornkeep. The gangs of Thornkeep have made a habit of passing through this region on the way to raid their neighbors, then on their return, hiding just beyond the kingdom's border. They pitch camp not 100 paces from our lands, though officially they are within Thornkeep's domain. However, the kingdom's neighbors think they're being attacked by raiders from the stolen lands. All right, Ergongar, handle it. There we go. All right, first of the next month. All right, merchants and people, whoever needs to talk to me. Nobody? Nobody. Okay, good. Let's go another month then. I have no idea if we are doing things right. I just know that we are making progress. I think. I hope. The warden laid down the law. Either the raiders start paying for the right to pass or they don't pass. After a brief moment's consideration, the bandits decided to steer clear of the dubious deals and left these lands. Well, that also would have created a paper trail for us to point at and say, hey, yeah, everyone who thinks you're being raided by us, no. These guys are paying to pass through our tolls, and it's them. Oh my god, no, I don't want to waste... Why do we keep getting these DC 40 events that are nearly impossible to get past? The debate, send Octavia. Okay, he actually managed to bribe them this time, good. Send Amiri. Send Harim. Good. Debate is handled. Changelings. They captured the leader of the hags and made her tell them where they could find the stolen children along with all of her accomplices. The hideous creatures were slain and the wailing children returned to their parents' arms. The people are praising their king. Oh, see? So Harim actually did manage to track him down. Nice. Regent Waiki, a paladin and former Mendevian crusader, now corrupted by power, has seized control of Artum. Queen Savelle and her young son, Prince Edred, who Waiki swore to protect, have fled. With the support of the patriots of Artum, they're gathering their forces to retake the throne. Will the king assist? Send Lindsay. There we go. Stripped of all feelings. Send Ekun to deal with that this time. The relics and Harim to deal with that. False lights and Jubilos to deal with that. Heroes remains. Rigongar, go deal with that. Chairman of the... You cannot have this again. This is the third time in less than a year. Send Valerie. I don't care if we fail. I honestly don't. We are so far beyond. Our stats are so high. The cap on the stats was 200. Our economy is almost 5 times that. Milani's faithful were suspicious. They left the kingdom at dawn. That's fine. No penalty. Oh, look, the charmed prince. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sending Amiri this time. He got charmed again. His new wife immediately took over. Good lord. This man has to pick better wives. There we go. On the sunny day, the Baron simply vanished from his prison and showed up at the court of the king, where he immediately began to gather those still loyal to him under his banner. The advisor's in no hurry to let the naive Erler go to war. As long as he remains under the care of the king's spies, the Baroness grants all sorts of favors to the advisor. Oh, wow, that was underhanded as fuck, Amiri. I was not expecting that from you. I do not care. All right, first of the next month. Arlene, right. Thank you. Black Raven staff. I ordered you to make a rod, not a staff, but whatever. Fine. Mim. Honor of Death. Cool. Oh, good lord, this bitch. I don't want to hear your stories. Just give me what you're giving me and go. All right, good. Let's see here. Honor of Death, negative energy resistance, breath of life, don't care. That Thwarter, a one-handed axe. This +5 sacrificial Tongi has a chance to stun creatures of evil alignment on critical hits and grants its wielder the ability to cast Chain Lightning once per day as an 11th level spell. What the heck is sacrificial? Against a helpless foe, the enhancement bonus is increased by 2. Ah. And the Black Raven staff is a +3 that allows for Rave Enfeeblement at will and Waves of Fatigue 3 times per day. Thank you for the 95,000 gold, guys. We're skipping all the days. We're skipping all the days. Go deal with this Octavia. I'm happy again. We're funneling all our funds into building up our soldiers. We're establishing monasteries built for the exclusive purpose of training them to be better fighters. My army is going to be literally unstoppable. Fuck you, Nyrissa. That will be very literal once I get my hands on you. Oh, ad is going. Thank God. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. There we go. All right, let's keep skipping days. We are still waiting. 3 months. We are still 3 months out. Yep. Opened its doors. Some orphans and others simply learn or join the lessons given by the master. Yep. It came from under the ground. Oh, it's another one of these events. Handle it, Jubilust. Colony, a group of daredevils taking a risk. They're asking for their highness's consent. Still a higher chance to take it. Got that handled. Thank you for the 3 DP, Lindsay. Melancholy, send Octavia. Wrath of the Forest. Oh dear, our woodcutters are getting in trouble with the Fae again. Okay, I'm out now, but I can answer one question before I start driving. Any comments on the artwork I sent on Discord? I did not look at it. I'm sorry, Lord Brown Bear. Wait, what? Why the whole year? What? Why are you... Wait. Why are you replying to Lord Brown Bear's... I'm confused. I didn't look at the artwork because once you were gone, I was just trying to power through the parts that we've been sitting through here. We are at the point in the game... oh, why the whole year? Oh, about the game. Well, again, Tenwin, if I hadn't sped up some of the events in the early game, we would probably have more to do, but I sped up the events in the early game to get more done there. So now we're having to sit through all of this. Surprised we actually managed to get all of those. But you know what? Hold on. The ad is playing still. Give me a few. I see that I have a few seconds. Let me pull it up real fast. Okay, yeah. Very, so we have Iori, who I'm looking at, who has very, like, barbarian wild woman energy. Dear God, yeah, what the hell is the drip on the Pataxian Warden? What the fuck? That is not what I expected from Irovetti of all people. Wow. That looks more like something out of Cheliax or something like that. Like, that looks like something out of, like, Evil Empire kind of looking thing. Yes, yes, Dragonfly Ring. Thank you. Move on. Quiver of Lover Arrows. Yep. Thank you. Move on. And ultimate grip. What? What is that? This is a +6 enhancement bonus to strength, +4 enhancement bonus to constitution, and the ability to cast Death Clutch once per day as a 15th level wizard. I do think that's that's a straight up advantage over that. So I'm going to give that to you. That covers your constitution, which is nice. It also improves his strength, which will improve his composite bow shots. He likes the red velvet. Going to start driving, driving now, but I'll try to keep your stream open. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Brember. As much as I appreciate it being on Twitch, if Twitch is being a bitch with the mobile player, you can always switch over to YouTube. Dragonfly Ring is a +8 enhancement bonus to dexterity and the ability to cast Cleanse spell 3 times per day. Oh, that's actually really fucking good. Doesn't really help the people that I've got here, but actually, yeah, give it to her. Yeah, there we go. Shaman's Cloak is a +5 resistance. Butterfly Wings is a +5 resistance. Gauntlets, which I actually think would go great on Ragongar to get his resistances up. Fencer is... Oh, he's already got that. Fencer is the +2, so he's already got that. What about Knock Knock? If I give you this... Yeah, that does improve it. Good. All right, how much longer we got? 67 days. 2 months. 2 more months. We can do this before the stream's over. Price of a Soul. Dangerous Devil has appeared in the lands. Octavia, get him out of here. Rage of Sky and Wind. Harim, deal with those priests. Spent like 15 minutes just skipping days. I think it's been longer than 15 minutes. Don't forget, we did, before the event with the Cursed Hill, we were also skipping days. Another population census. Jubilost. Morning After. Fae Festival. Octavia. Contract. Oh, one of the powerful mages in this area is preparing to seal a pact with one of the 4 horsemen. Oh, dear. That's not good. Happy birthday to the king. Happy birthday to the king. Ragonga, Amiri, go deal with this. Happy birthday to the king. Yep. There we go. We get a little stat bonus to everything. Not that it matters, because we're already maxed out. Oh. Yep. Turns out he had planned to seize power in the kingdom rather than serve its current ruler. The advisors, envoys arrived too late. Mage held the ritual summoning a horde of daemons. The region has descended into bloody chaos. Oops. Well. Send in the army. That's why we have extra money. Buy us a couple mercenaries and send them off. More of the Orcs of Belskin. Okay, good. There we go, the first of Serenith. Okay, what you bring me? Explosion ring. Wait, is that its own thing? Is that another? No, because the acerbic ring is what increases the bombs that Jubilos is carrying. So what does that do? Preacher's Warhammer. You've given me this like 3 times, Dragon. And then Sharel. Prankster's Robe. Definitely don't need that. Okay, good. Plus 12 damage bonus to bombs. Oh. Oh, that is so much better than 1d8. Holy crap. So wait a second. Additional 1d8 plus 12. So if I go to over to... What is he at? He's at the 9th level. It's 1d8 plus the damage of the increases by 1d8 for every odd number alchemist level. So he's dealing 10d8 plus 12. Plus intelligence modifier. Oh, okay, so 12 plus 8. So 10d8 plus 20. Wow. Okay, Jubilost. Hot damn. That means at a bare minimum, he's dealing 30 damage on a hit. Like, even, and that's if he somehow rolls 10 ones. Good lord. Oh, right. There was, I did want to rest because we didn't actually rest after that fight when we got back from the hilltop. So let's make sure everybody's stats are fully updated and we'll continue from there. Hot damn. Boken, can you make me another one of those before we get to the next phase of the game? That'd be great. Please. Holy shit, that's good. Another guardian. No, send Lindsay. There we go. It's expected in 2 weeks. So as soon as we get the next event that actually requires us to deal with it, we will send our forces in and engage. We've spent almost a year preparing our men. Soon we will be ready. Ooh, she feared the Jakari would only become a new prison for her and her son, made haste to leave the stolen lands, but during her short stay, many of the locals were inspired to join her ranks and assist Artum's legitimate ruler. Okay, well, let them go. Dumbasses. Here I am trying to help you people, and you don't want my help. Fine. I do feel like I should make a hard save here, because we are coming up on the actual event. That's another relic. Send Ekun. There we go. Yes, we're going to keep. Gungar. Oh my god. Send Octavia. There it is. The battle for the Bald Hilltop. Nyrissa has sent her finest armies from the First World upon the stolen lands. Countless Fae and hordes of monsters are rushing down from the Bald Hilltop, single-mindedly seeking to erase the kingdom from the map of Galarian. Our troops will need powerful magic support if they weather the attack. First of Erodus. How long until you're done? 3 days. Okay. 1 second. This will also finish up a couple of events. Oh, wait, what? Minus divine. Yeah, I know. We're working on it. Give me a second. In 1 more day. Oh, wow. Oh, she is sending everything they've got at us. All right. Nyrissa is sending a Fae Assault. Send Amiri to go deal with that one. Chaos of the First World. Not Octavia. Send the Storyteller. People of the region will have to find a way to adapt and order things or fall prey to it. Companions want to talk to me. I'll be there in a second. The battle for Bald Hilltop. Send Octavia. Give her the full support of our army and military. And she is using her charismatic Fae to lure people from the region. Go ahead and send Valerie. The kingdom will soon fall to advance the main plot and complete against all odds. All right. Time to go. Your comrades and advisors are gathered around the throne in breathless silence. Lindsay is the first to dare speak. I guess it's about time my book reached its culmination. Its finale. Messengers have arrived from everywhere. The bloom has started across the kingdom. Monsters are appearing in every forest and behind every corner and every nook and cranny. What we went through before was like a bed of roses compared to this. If we don't do something soon, the kingdom will simply collapse. We have learned a lot about Nyrissa while traveling through her dreams. I think she's almost done gathering grains for the dust of her damned cup. Pitax has fallen and your kingdom is the last thing standing in the way of her apology. She's done waiting. We need to do something and we need to reach out. We need to head out on our most heroic campaign yet. We talked it over and it seems our best chance is to reach Nyrissa through the 1,000 voices on the western border. It's been completely overtaken by the bloom and it will be the place where the First World is currently the closest to ours. Lindsay again with big words, as helpful as ever. I know what to do. Go kick Green Witch ass. Bam, she gone. We heroes. It is a time of great woe, but of great hope as well. The path to the First World is open. This is your chance to reach my fallen sister and settle your dispute over the stolen lands once and for all. Trouble at the gates of every village. I can hear the cries of the children and the press for help, as though they were right there. Oh, everyone's so serious.
We need to do some housekeeping, cut the lawns, burn some fallen leaves, and get rid of the vermin. End time is here. My heart rejoices. It's in our hands now. The threat may be great, but we've been fighting Nyrissa for years now. Terendil, you've the best chance of stopping her once and for all. Yeah, I've been itching to tear the petals off that flower for quite a while. Do not talk about my wife in such a manner, Ragongar. What else do we know of the Thousand Voices? We scouted some of it. I've helped Nyrissa move between planes and portals long enough to assume there must be a door in the Thousand Voices that leads to her first portion of the First World. Many of the beasts there serve Nyrissa directly. You would be hard-pressed to find more dangerous ones. She even created some semblance of one of the Tame, the eldest chained beast. You must prepare to meet these monsters along the way, either in the Thousand Voices or in the First World itself, should you make it there. Oh, one thing is clear, it won't be easy. Not for us, not for the kingdom. I hope something's left to celebrate our heroic return. Will you be able to assist us, Evindra? Of course. My duty now is to fight the evil that has enslaved my cousin, but I will not travel in the typical way. You're aware that creatures of the First World return to life in their homeworld if they die somewhere the bloom is especially strong, yes? I will find such a place and end my life there, fully returning myself to the First World. I will meet you there. This way, I'll be able to bypass any guardians that she may have set, learn more of Nyrissa's plans, and make preparations. Death is not a pleasant prospect. It will take much of my strength, but it could give us a significant advantage. Take care, and wish us all luck. Nyrissa has tormented this kingdom long enough. Let us find her. A ruler's duty is to end the kingdom's affliction, and it is our duty to follow you, King Terendil. Yeah, that green creep's hunted this place for too long. Time to trade places. Well, it seems we have a promising expedition into the depths of the First World ahead of us. If in the course of our research we render a dozen monsters and one particularly annoying imp to compost, well, then all the better. Time has come to end the 1,000-year reign of evil. As much as anyone else wishes to help, and hopefully repay my debt in the process. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll return, we'll throw a huge feast, we'll celebrate for a whole month, and then another month, and then another, and then we'll rest. I'll finish my book and we'll read it all across Galarian, and honestly, I don't even know what we'll do after that, but it'll be even better. Thank you. Anybody else have any last-minute business with me? Of course. This bitch. Thank you. I have the tornado. I don't even know what that is.
It was time to meet the real mistress of the Stolen Lands. The one who'd been pulling the strings to create and destroy kingdoms for ages now.
Bum-ba-da-ba. Then we need to make sure that this gets updated. There we go. Everybody's handling their appropriate events. Let's go.
That is not far.
All right, let's get moving. We're taking our usual team. Everybody else on standby. I want everybody else working to keep the kingdom safe. Ragongar, I'm taking Amiri with me, so you're in charge of the military. Octavia, Harim, you're in charge of all of our magicians and all of our clerics. I want you to dispatch them across the kingdom, make sure everything works properly. Lady Dedalia, I want you making weapons and armor for the army as quickly as possible. Knock knock, just find the nearest Fae and rip him apart. That's all you need to do. Lindsay, provide support to everyone you find it. Canera, you're basically living artillery. If you see a Fae, obliterate them. Those are my orders for all of you. Godspeed and good luck. Also, apparently we can level up Valerie. I didn't see that. Vindictive Bastard, level 18. More hit points. Skill points. And the coordinated maneuvers. Why not? First, we deal with the worst of the portals here at the Bald Hilltop, and then we head out. All right. We all know how this song and dance goes. Lone fists. And honestly, give me Blade Tutor. Image. And then give me Form of the Dragon 3. Akun, go ahead and give me Strong Jaw if you would, please. And lastly, I'm going to go ahead and cast Displacement on myself. And grab myself Heroism Greater. And lastly, True Sight, because all of these guys have Blur or something else to cover themselves. All right, I'm going in first, guys. All right, she's sending more of the wild hunt after us. That's fine. Tear them apart. All right, 3 more. A what? A Vilderaven, I think. What the hell are you? True Seeing, haste, freedom of movement, and power attack permanent. Neutral, evil, human, fey. 275 hit points apiece. A shape-changing spirit whose typical form is that of an oversized raven with a wingspan of 6 to 8 feet. They also roam in the shape of wolves, though they can take a humanoid guise if they wish, often assassinating victims of rank and assuming their victims' places. They're drawn to war and suffering, haunting battlefields. During protracted sieges, they're particularly drawn towards rulers and commanders and might in fact insinuate themselves into the confidence of leaders with their clever tongues and deft rumor-mongering. They are deceivers and heralds of woe, seeking to lure the rulers of mortal kingdoms into jealous feuds and fruitless wars. To do this, they often cultivate reputations as master duelists, mercenary leaders, or unjustly banished nobility. Regardless of their guises, a Vilderaven advice usually seems wise and perceptive, steeped in their expansive knowledge of history, rivalries, and cultural clashes, along with their insights into the ways of war. Yet while their counsel might lead to early victories, their ultimate purpose is to bring doom to both sides. At the height of battle, when victory seems nigh, a Vilderaven often instigates a wave of betrayal, crippling their allies and bringing devastation. Only when a ruler's kingdom or a commander's army lies in ruin does the Vilderaven administer a coup de grace. It is said that the first Vilderavens were created by a vicious Fey Lord as a check and counter to the hubris of mortal rulers, especially those who put their trust in armies and steel to drive back the wildlands. The boasting and braggadocio of these mortals who believed they had achieved mastery over the followers of the old ways offended the Fey Lord, who sent his Vilderavens to infiltrate their ranks. In Tormented Blood, they peeled away the secrets of the mortals. Even in death, however, Vilderaven's victims languish stretched across the threshold of the afterlife, tethered to the Fey Spirit's merciless heart. Their minds are open books for the Fey to unravel, and using cruel and hurtful ways. They sometimes amuse themselves by offering false oracular advice or attempting bargains to mortals promising power in exchange for the blood of innocents. A Vilderaven typically claims to be cursed into its animal form, insisting that only innocent blood will release it. If its mark is foolish enough to accept its bargain, the Vilderaven often returns wearing the innocent's flesh to torment its ally, supposed ally, and drive them to insanity. A Vilderaven might even offer an irony-laced limited wish to sweeten its bargains and truly test a mortal's resolve. Alright, so yes, these are Nerissa's actual soldiers. Everything else up to this point has been either wild animals, a handful of Fey sorceresses, or wild hunt mercenaries. These are her actual soldiers. And a lesser Jabberwocky. Holy shit. Go for him. Take him down. Oh, what the fuck? What did we get hit by? Something. Ow. Who's... Oh, good lord, they're confused, aren't they? Good god. Stop it, Jubilos. Piece of shit. Alright, what were the Vilderavens carrying? +5 keen falchions, and the Jabberwocky had nothing, but we did collect Jabberwocky scales from it. And Tristan actually leveled up from that. Surprising. Which I do believe means, yes, we go with more levels of Cleric. I do remember that from his build. Let me go pull it up the rest of it. There we go. Mystic Theurge 10 is what he has. Correct. Double check. Yep. So now we take his remaining Eclastithurge levels. Go ahead and grab those. Spell specialization. We're going to keep it on Hellfire Ray. No reason to change it. There we go. Are you okay, Akpo? You are actually kind of injured. That's unfortunate. That's fine. Come on, game. There we go. Yes, against all odds, ancient curse. There will it's an urgent issue an urgent decree to protect the kingdom. So we do want to wait for those first events to resolve, and then we'll head over to Thousand Voices and begin our attack. This will also give us time to rest one last time. Hellfire, Darkfire, oh Gypsy, it's your turn. This song has aged poorly. I mean, I don't think it has. It's basically a villain song talking about how horrible and evil people in power can be and how willing they are to abuse that position despite the thoughts and actions that they take elsewhere. Like, personally, I think it's aged think it's aged well. The entire point of him is that he's evil. Yes, he would use that word. To say nothing of the fact that that word's been used in Europeans, by many European languages for centuries. He's the bad guy. Of course he's going to say it. Meant more that the term is a slur. Romany is the correct term. On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, are you really going to tell me that he would call them by their proper name? Look me in the eyes and tell me Judge Frollo would call them by their proper name.
Far.
I don't think there's anything else we can really do. We're just waiting on these final events to go, and then we'll head over to Thousand Voices. True, but still not a thing you kind of want to sing along to. It's a song. I'm not even going to get into that. Don't even get me started on the people who got canceled because, oh, let's have rap have the N-word every other thing, and then when people sing it who aren't black, they get in trouble. Even when they were doing it in the comfort of their car and not doing it anywhere else. I'm sorry. I don't think people deserve to be canceled for that, especially not when people decide to put it in the lyrics. Oh god, she is just unleashing everything. See, I think... do we have to wait for the report before we go any further? I think we might. Guile of the First World. Yeah, she's trying to cut our supply lines. Chaos of the First World. Dispatch Octavia to deal with that. First World Assault. Everybody is currently busy right now, so... oh god, she's just... yeah, she's just unleashing everything. Everyone is busy. I have no one who can respond to the others of these. Holy shit. Alright, let's try to get the... oh, these are just going to keep multiplying, aren't they? Alright. We dealt with the bandits there. Powerful mages and clerics have gathered. They've halted the incursion. Oh, we lose stats even with a success. So yeah, we need to get moving. We repelled the attack. Their survivors retreated, but they remain in the region. Yep. They'd already caused quite a bit of chaos. Okay. Just dispatch who we can. We just need to go. We just need to go. I don't think we can even wait for the report. Because we're just under constant assault. This isn't stopping. Yeah. I can't get to that one. I can't get to that one. These are all taken care of. We just gotta go. We just gotta go. There's no time.
As it should be.
But it... the attacks on our kingdom was stopped. Did we win? We'll have to... I'm gonna do a hard save here, and if we don't get an update relatively quickly, we'll just go. But I don't want to sequence break the game is the problem. I do not want that to happen. Because, like, let me see here. We're waiting for the report. Somewhere in the Thousand Voices is the portal that we can use. We have to find it. I'm assuming it's at the castle. I'm going to guess it's at the castle where we saw the Worm Man and the Hag. That would be my guess. Yep, Ekman's taking care of that. We did manage to hold off the Fey Assault. We managed to capture the Saboteurs. Octavia, I need you to go deal with that. Jubilos, go deal with that. Okay, it does look like the events have slowed, so we might have a reprieve once we get these cleared out. Yep, we did take some damage, but we're holding firm. The armies of Jakaria are strong. Managed to catch the Saboteurs, good. Face promises were tempting, but we managed to stop them. Powerful mages and clerics have gathered. Made it home. Let me put it with the groceries, and I'll be back to the captain's chair corrupted with advice. Well, to be fair, we only got about 30 minutes, so you're gonna need to make it quick. All right, can we please get the update from the hill? And I'm assuming it's just gonna be, we need to go deal with Nyrissa. There's nothing else we can do. Game, will you please give me the fucking event? Visitor awaits in the castle. What? Please tell me this is the meeting and not something else. Okay, good. It's the meeting. Thank God. All right. Give me the final report. Narissa's army has been crushed. The Jabberwocky has been slain. Their victory is a major triumph. It was a special gift for you. Yes. Immediately reinvest that by hiring mercenaries and more troops because Narissa is not stopping. It's a pity the portal to the Force World was destroyed. I wish we could go there right now and look that witch in the eye. I bet she'd be terrified. Perhaps the death of the Jabberwocky caused the portal's destruction. It's unlikely we'll ever find out. It's all right. We'll find another path to Narissa's lair. She won't be able to avoid retribution forever. Well, we're not picking the lawful evil one simply because she's my wife, so we're not doing that. Can you open a portal to the First World itself? Portals to the First World are complicated and unpredictable. I managed to open 2 with some degree of success for the Ever-Blooming Flammer and the Bolt Hilltop. Those are the only 2 causes success among dozens of failures. The task would require much more time than we have. Okay. I also don't feel comfortable doing it. Portals to the First World are dangerous and I've caused enough harm to give me pause about creating another one. I'm sure there must be another way to the first world. Creating a portal, hiding behind the myth of non-existent curse. Nyrissa's cunning. I would applaud her if we were not enemies. She failed to push her advantage and made a strategic mistake. You shouldn't attack if you're unsure of victory. That's about the best I can do, because all the other ones are just, I want to kill Nyrissa, and it's like, that's not what we're doing.
In due time.
Okay. There we go. Ancient Curse Part 7 complete. The final update. We've repelled the initial assault. Nyrissa's forces are in full retreat on all fronts. Deploy all legions. Prep all of our forces. I want every ounce of our treasure being poured into more magical equipment for our forces. Focus on resistance, capes, anything that prevents mind control, and go after every single fucking Fae we can find. All right. I'm going to guess, yep, reach the portal of the first world here. Teleport to Pitax. And let's go. I'm just imagining my armies are just fighting everywhere along this border right now, as well as inside of our territory. Who dares get in my way? Which one of Nyrissa's servants is trying to stop me from getting to her castle, Oh, it's poisonous hydras. Gasp, shock, and awe. Turn that on. Turn that on. No, use that. Displacement, because we know there's going to be one off to the side here. There we go. I will deal with this one. Valerie, engage that one. Amiri, there should be one over here as well. Let's go and do that. Akbo, you too. Jubilost, assist with a force bomb on that one. Ekun, focus fire on that one.
Grant your death.
Did I seriously miss my first attack? Really? And I immediately failed the... Really? I immediately failed the fucking saving throw? You assholes. Whatever. Yep, strength damage, stinking cloud. Fuck you. These aren't even the strong ones. They're 240 experience points apiece. That's ridiculously low. Fine. That's why we have the scrolls. Where is Scroll of Restoration? Use. Thank you. Done and dusted. Just gotta wait for the stinking cloud to wear off. There we go. Gather up the eyes. There we go. Is that all you can send, Nyrissa? A handful of frickin' Hydra? That's all you've got left? My armies are repulsing yours on every front. My mages are crushing your portals. My priests are casting every spell they know. And we're coming right for you, my love. You can, but can you handle the CBT golem? I think we can crush it. I think we can destroy it. We're going to CBT the golem. Fuck it. Destroy it. Crush it. Hey, Diamond, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to guess the portal is probably somewhere up here. Wouldn't surprise me. It also occurs to me we're probably going to run into the worm and the hag who are here. It wouldn't shock me at all. What's good, everybody? When people come in the moment I say curse shit.
Follow my lead. Focus on the goal.
All right. Extend metamagic rod. Lasts twice as long. That's what I want to see. Go ahead and give me mirror image. Give me heroism greater. And then give me form of the dragon 3. There we go. And that's going to last, yep, 38 minutes. Very nice. And then lastly, give me true seeing. And blade tutor. There we go. All right, let's move. I'm fully expecting the hag and was it the hag? I don't remember if it was a hag. Pretty sure it was a hag. The hag and the worm man, because those are Nyrissa's chief lieutenants in the area. If they don't show up, I'm going to be honestly a bit shocked. Maybe Shaika will show up as well? I'm not sure. I don't understand. I feel like we're missing something, and I have a very bad feeling about it. Because we never got research for the Briar. We didn't find the Briar, but I thought we were supposed to find the Briar because that's part of the curse research, but all we found was the fake one. I swear to God, if I miss something and I lose out on the ending because the game didn't tell me anything about what I was supposed to be doing, I'm going to be very annoyed. Oh, hello, Horned Hunter. The darkness, visible behind the slits in the creature's helm, is pitch black, but you feel its gaze upon you, unwavering and probing. The little king from the sand castle. How fares your kingdom? Is there anything left for me? Who are you? You may call me the Horned Hunter. At any ruler's court, there is a place for the likes of me. You do so love hunting. I do know you get it from Irovetti. I'm not sure which parameter you missed to miss it. Wait, I was supposed to? No. No, 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 no. What did we miss? Okay, okay, that's what it is. Okay, fucking scare the shit out of me, Lord Brown Bear. Okay, no, I just looked it up. The fake one is in his inventory if you allow Tristan to take the Oculus of Abaddon at any point. If you persuaded Tristan to destroy the Oculus before he gave it to Nyrissa, but I never got the option to... I'm confused. Regardless, we do find it. Wait, does that mean I don't have enough curse research? Hold on. You need 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should have enough. We better have enough. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. God, I hope so. God, I hope we didn't just fuck ourselves out of the proper ending because I missed one fucking check like 90 hours ago in the game. There's a place for me. I suppose here in the mortal world you hunt elk or bears. I hound more impressive beasts for my lady. Ancient monsters, aliens from the outer realms, and self-proclaimed kings who would think to challenge us. And who is your lady? You came all this way without knowing who you'd be facing? The first self-confidence of you mortals always amazes me. Wrath of the Righteous has a secret ending. I strongly advise you not to go for it. I am aware of it, and I'm also aware it massively changes the ending, and I also know that if you go for Legend, you can't get it. So don't worry, because we're going for Legend as the mythic path in Wrath of the Righteous, so don't worry. It is as though you think you, not I, will revive in the first world. Should trouble arise, I serve Lady Nyrissa, Lady of the Thousand Breaths, and you are on the threshold of her domains. I need to go through that portal. You will stand aside. Now, an arrangement, you see. I wasn't going to fight you anyways. I'm not to guard the portal. As for the actual guard, well, I don't think it'd be interested in making any arrangements with you. You hear it before you see it. A hoarse, wavering rumble can be heard from all around you. The sound itself moves as though it's alive, washing over you and rolling back, boring into your ears and echoing into the depths of your conscience, and then...
You've lost the chance to resolve
oh boy,
this peacefully.
multiple lesser Jabberwockies. Great. Akbo, I need you to body block. I will engage this one. Valerie, go after the one over here.
Me.
Ekun, I want you to engage this one with me. While Jubilost, I want you to force bomb this thing and try to knock it over. If you enter the last push of the game without proper parameters to the secret ending in Wrath, it ruins your entire save. Oh, wow. There we go. Knock him over. I'm taking care of this one. You guys take care of the other one. What is hitting Jubilost?
Don't strike wasted.
There we go. 2 Jabberwockies down. You good? Skin and collect. Skin and collect.
I'm getting
Ow!
killed here.
Oh my god, he's confused. No!
What manner of country is
God
this?
damn it.
Where is the
There's no
ladder?
point. He's gonna hit him. He's gonna hit him. He killed him! God damn it, Ekun.
How may I help?
I hate the confusion effect. This is why we have scrolls and spells. Ray's dead. My apologies, Jubilost. My apologies.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Jesus Christ. Where's my healing spells? Where's my healing spells? They at? There we go. Does anyone know Unbreakable Heart your party? That should help with confusion. Yes, but the problem is we're in live action, so I didn't even notice that it was happening until he was mid-shooting at Jubilost. Because that's the problem when you're not in turn-based mode, Lord Brown Bear. Alright. Like, no, Tristan knows Unbreakable Heart. Like, it's just, I didn't even think to do it because I didn't realize Ekun was even confused. Until he shot Jubilost and 2-shotted him because, big shocker, I built Ekun to be an absolute monster in ranged combat. Alright, quick save. Here we go. The portal before us gleamed mysteriously. It didn't look at all like the ones we saw in the womb of Lamashtu, but there was no doubt that this was our way into the first world. We barely made it out with our skin the previous time, and not without the help of a mysterious old gnome. What would await us this time? Would we ever see the light of our own world again? Would we ever return to our cozy homes and the happy smiles of our friends? Or would we find ourselves brought to ruins, reduced to bones? Without wasting any time on dark thoughts such as this, the king stepped through the portal. The king turned and looked back one last time, almost as if saying farewell to his domain, and then rushed forward without fear. We'd barely crossed the threshold before an invisible magic took our sense of direction from us, up and down, forward and back. Those lost meaning as the portal we stepped through became a hole we fell through. Each of us reached for the one we most feared to lose, or the one they most wanted to hold on to, but no matter how tightly we clung, the mysterious force pulled us away from one another, hiding us among clouds of magical fog that swirled around us as it carried us along, all the while leaving us utterly alone until a light glimmered ahead. Let me guess, we're gonna start off completely alone and we're gonna have to try and find a way through most of the dungeon all by our lonesome. Which means it's a very good thing that I built a Gish build, because if I was a pure caster, this would be a nightmare. Welcome, my Robin. Greetings from the house at the edge of time and its mistress. Oh, I see, and it pulls everybody in. It pulls all of our companions. You are very beautiful. I know you like your stories. I have thousands of them, the kind that no one else in the whole world can tell you. Be my guest, little Robin. I won't hurt you. Lindsay, no. Do not be distracted. I know you're suffering from bisexual panic, but don't let her confuse you. The last push of this game is pretty inspired by another CRPG ending that I played pretty recently at the time. Oh, maybe just for a bit, I'd like to hear your story. Learn firsthand, put it to paper. A book such as that one would surely be the only one in the world. And oh no, yeah, I think that was Lindsay's exact reaction was, oh, so this is why Terendil's interested in you. Shit. No wonder. The Nereid seems to be paler than usual, but her blue eyes glow with resolution. I was so afraid you might not get here, but you made it. Though getting here is just a small part of what must be done to survive and win. Nyrissa knows that you're here. It was she who made you leave the portal last. She's taken your companions, not only them, but everyone she thought was connected to you, those she could reach. Nyrissa has a peculiar sense of justice, if you can call it that. And you've taken so many of her toys from her. Her Skylark, me, Armag, Irovetti. So she's taking what's yours. This is the first world, isn't it? It is the house at the edge of time. It is her center of power, her citadel. It is frozen in time and scattered throughout it. There are rooms of eternal tomorrows and rooms where something that happened long ago still lingers. If a random guest took a bite from an apple and left it here 1,000 years ago, it would remain unaltered to this day.
I know it's difficult to understand for a mortal, but even among us, the children of the first world, only Shaika, eldest of time, can fully comprehend these mysteries. I'm at the perfect height. Perfect height for what? My head is spinning. Please, explain everything. Ages ago, the eldest known as the Lantern King cursed Nyrissa and her closest nymph friends. He stripped them of their immortality, turned their souls to pure evil. Only I managed to avoid the curse against all odds. Part of Nyrissa's soul, the part that was filled with her good and her light, was taken out and turned into an artifact called the Briar. The eldest hid it in the stolen lands, and Nyrissa's servants tried to find it, but to no avail. Only the gnome Tartuccio managed to do so, but you must know more about it than I do there. The curse required that Nyrissa destroy 1,000 kingdoms, and each kingdom as was ruined, a grain of dust fell into a magic cup called the Apology. There are 999 of them now, the number of kingdoms that have fallen to ruin in the stolen lands. Your kingdom is to be the 1,000th, the final sacrifice. If it falls, Nyrissa will go to the eldest and ask for forgiveness for her transgressions. Do not let this happen. The eldest are the cruelest of gods in our world, and they must not triumph. I'm gonna tell you now, this dungeon sucks. Oh dear. I think I saw Lindsay. Was that an illusion? A vision? A memory? The houses showed you what happened here in the recent past. Once I did visit this place in a dream. As soon as I got here, a great radiance appears. I see you've changed. It's strange, but I feel the ghost of something familiar of the former Nyrissa. Nymphs can bestow special powers on those they care about, but Nyrissa, I thought, lost this ability together with the ability to love when the heart was torn from her. How did you do it? It is her gift. It ties you to the first world. It is a thin thread, a feeble one, but it will allow you to be reborn as we are if you die here. How do I get inside? There's a well here, magical like everything. It will allow you inside the house. You better get used to it. In the first world, things have unexpected uses, but you must be careful. Nyrissa will know your every step once you're inside, and she will do her best not to allow you to leave. You, your kingdom, it is the last grain of dust of the Apology. There's no way back for her or for you. Where is Nyrissa? She's everywhere and nowhere. This is her domain. Here she may hide in any shadow, turn any shadow into a weapon. Though she does not prefer open confrontation, she will try to defeat you through her servants, and she won't appear until the end. I suppose, though, that there is one place that is especially important to her. The room at the heart of the house, on the second floor, the Shrine of the Cup, the Apology. If you reach that place, she will be forced to confront you. You will have no choice. Let's go. Before you continue, remember two things. The house is full of phantoms, living memories of what has happened. You can see them, but you cannot change the past. Second, the house lives not only in multiple times, but in two states, reality and irreality. Though each is real in its own dangerous way, each has its own secrets. One is the first world as it is. The other is the world of her thoughts and dreams. The sorcerer's mist you see here exists in both reality and irreality, created by Nyrissa to guard her dominion from invasion. It will hurl you between the two, and all about preventing you from reaching the heart of the house and other secret nooks. I've brought something that will help you. Take this lantern, light it and hold it high, and the mist will have no power. But if you need to step from reality to irreality or back, then hide the lantern. One last piece of advice. An artifact of great power and sorrow, the Briar, is hidden somewhere in the house. Find it. Use it. Oh, slight problem. I am not allowed to access my character inventory while I'm in dragon form. Well, this is going to be difficult. It's silly. Who is this? A fae, nimble and bright like a butterfly. Hello, I am a silly messenger of the tent of proliferating on others' misfortunes from the sin market. I will be happy to sell you useful potions, scrolls, and supplies at a terribly inflated price. If you happen to see something valuable while fighting in the House of the Edge of Time, you can sell it to me. Profiteering from Nyrissa's misfortune is a delightful honor. What is the sin market? The finest market of the first world. And I'm not lying, not even a little bit. It's in Palin here, where followers of all possible and impossible religions flock. Virtue is the only good when it firmly rests temptation, and that's what the sin market is for. They sell everything that's considered sinful by the followers of this or any deity, literally anything, from terrible art to unearned second chances. Our tent is the home of the best vendors in all the sin market. Messengers from the profiteering on others' misfortunes are always around whenever anyone is in trouble. We help those in need in the most unscrupulous and sordid of manners. Please be my guest. What will happen if Nyrissa's servants notice you? I will happily sell back to them whatever you take from the house and sell to me. Show me your wares. Let me see. Camping supplies. Diamond dust. I'm actually going to grab like 100. Let's grab like 200 of that just to be... Oop, there we go. Just to make sure I have enough for everything. We don't need these keen scimitars. We don't need the Eye of the Tornado. We don't need the Preacher's Warhammer. We don't need the Prankster's Robe. What else do you have? Scrolls of Cure Moderate Wounds. I'll grab those. Cure Moderate Wounds. We'll grab those.
The Planar Hunter, +3 Outsider Bane, Brilliant Energy Light Crossbow. Second Skin, +4 padded armor with a +4 bonus to the armor's maximum dexterity amount. Sage's Armor. Grants a +2 dodge bonus to AC while under the effects of a shield spell. Channeler's Rod allows you to quicken 3 kinetic blasts. Oath of Land, Overflow, Solid Strategy, Blinding Light, Gluttonous Scythe. Wielder heals 1d4 HP every time they successfully hit a creature. Not bad. Watchman, Bow of the True World, a +5 Fey Bane Shortbow. Gives a +4 saving bonus against all Fey abilities. Ring of Ultimate Protection, Champion of Graves, Walls of the Sanctuary, the Destroyer, the Light of Valor. +5 Axiomatic Longsword, granting its ability to cast Searing Light as a 10th level cleric. Blade of the Merciful, Nature's Wrath, and the Book of Incredible and Scandalous Parsimony. The book is empty and shows you nothing, but there's some scribbling on the first page. If you paid that much money for a knick-knack, you are anything but parsimonious. You know, part of me knows you're playing me, but part of me wants to buy it for the shits and giggles. We don't need the Manticore's Claws. We don't need the Athlete's Gloves. We don't need the Shaman's Cloak. We don't need the Ring of Protection. We don't need the Old Acerbic Ring. $151,000. That would cut some price out of that. Fuck it. Give me the book. What are these strange books you're selling? Some creative souls in our world prefer not to waste time on words. Instead, they write feelings directly to books. And why not? I've read The Feeling of Uniqueness to Tatters. Okay. I have no idea. Maybe that means the book will do something, but I can't even see it right now. Yep, the door is not a door. We have to go. Is there anything else we can say to Avendra? Nope. The well radiates magic. In we go. Did that just dispel? No, it just turned off the physical, like, appearance. Honey, I'm home. Oh. We already found something. The story wouldn't be complete until we gather all the characters, correct? Oh dear.
What a beautiful place. Ah, the way it sings of solitude. No, just look at her. Walking around the enemy's lair, enjoying the scenery. You're a crazy goat. How do you even survive without me? Canera, how can both of us be here? Is this a dream? I don't know. Wait. What's that noise?
Oh, Soul Leader. Well, we're gonna need to deal with that. Where'd they go?
No.
Oh.
This won't do. If you hadn't done such foolish things right from the beginning, I wouldn't have had to do anything cruel.
Well, apparently they handled
and
it.
Neither of us would have to deal with the consequences. Canera, that's enough. We'll discuss it later. If we even survive. If you can even resist the temptation to scold and berate me. You're the one who started it. Oh, look!
Canera, Kalike, how can you both be here?
It's all because of the house at the edge of time. At least, we think that's why. This place, it's like it's split and exists both here and there. Today and yesterday. Even the mirrors here show delayed reflections. I was wandering here alone, passed through the mist, and Canera was standing on the other side. It's a good thing I thought of going through the same mist and caught up with this dreamer. I was right on time for the Soul Eater. It wasn't real, of course. Someone had unleashed an illusion on us. If we didn't know that you helped save us from that creepy fiend, we might have taken the bait.
Doesn't this mean you've broken Nethys' second condition?
And the Forefather warned us about it. What's going to happen now? How about we put off these worries for later? It can wait until we escape the dominion of the insane Fey Queen.
Well, we have to get going.
Ready or not. But we can roast a few Fey along the way.
Oh god, I don't have time to deal with leveling everybody up right now. Shit. Alright, well, random gear in here. You know what? You two just stay there for right now, okay? Oh, that's the mist. Shit. I didn't even see it. Oh, God. Okay. This is gonna get annoying real fast. Hold on. Let's go back through here. You guys... No. No. What the fuck? My character. Select my character game. The very first time I did this dungeon, I was an unarmed half-orc fighter. I had to go alone for quite a bit. Oh, dear. Oh, ghostly guard. Please tell me they don't deal level drain. Well, I appear to be doing just fine because they barely are hitting. Oh, nope. Now they're hitting me a lot. Are you... How long is it taking you to get up here? Oh my god. 42 damage. Okay, that's annoying. How much health do these things have? 184. You'd think I'd be doing more damage then, but apparently not. There we go. All right, go help. There we go. Good shot. Whew, okay, that was a lot of damage. I was not expecting that. They're incorporeal. All damage is half. Oh, that's why. And she is sickened. And I can't use... Okay, so dragon form is not actually helping me much right now. It's actually making things worse. What's that? Light pick +4. And yeah, we can't even go any further than where we are right now.
Please, do tell.
Don't you have healing abilities? Oh, God. Yeah, kinetic healer. So, I need you to... How does kinetic healing... This is why I don't like them as NPCs, because kineticist becomes a pain in the ass to try and keep track of. Okay, so I want you to gather power. Is that how it works? You can touch to heal a willing leaving creature for amount equal to your kinetic blast damage. Instead of paying the burn cost yourself, you can cause the recipient to take 1 point of burn. If you do, the recipient takes 1 point of non-lethal damage per hit die of kinetic possession as usual for burn. Cannot be healed until they take a rest. Well, we don't want that, so can you just heal me normally, please? 40. That's it? Wait. Oh, because I don't have any kinetic boosting items on them. Fuck! That's why. God damn it. I mean, it's better than nothing. She can take 10 points of burn, so she can heal me quite a bit, actually. There we go. A little bit more. There we go. Yeah, I don't have displacement. That was why we had problems. We are right on the edge of the 4-hour mark. I think I'm gonna have to call it here. I don't know if we can even get very far, because the problem is I can't access my inventory in the dragon form. So I can't do anything to... Oh god, what did we just run into?
I welcome you to the house at the edge of time, my darling one.
No need for two-faced hospitality. Toxic intent is no less poisonous when phrased politely.
There should be a change back ability. Yeah, but I also don't want to waste what time I have.
Oh, but why use words if I can show you? Your fate was decided before you were born. Yet you chose to go your own way, as I once did. And you can achieve so much more. Look as if you're looking in a mirror. This is what I can make of you. A perfect face, a perfect spirit, a perfect warrior.
I know how much power you have, Lady Nyrissa, but do not seek my aid in your war on the Stolen Lands. What perfect spirit would entertain betrayal? I serve the king. There is no price that could buy my loyalty.
Then you'll vanish. Even the most beautiful
Fun fact, Valerie's the only
die.
companion you have who can take Nyrissa's bullshit even if you botch her quest. This is supposed to tempt her how? I think it's almost a Samwise Gamgee situation where it's like, oh, you wanted to be such a capable warrior, well I can make you the perfect warrior, and Valerie's just like, the perfect warrior wouldn't entertain betrayal, get fucked, bitch. Yeah, no. Stop attacking my chancellor. Get fucked.
This is what perfection is worth.
Nyrissa seemed very eager for you to serve her.
Desires were vain and her judgment was wrong. Know that I consider it an honor to serve you, and I won't back down, even in the face of death.
Yeah, I already have a garden at home, idiot. I still love that scene because Sam's reaction is like, and then Ring's like, well, what if your garden covered the whole world? And Sam's like, that sounds like a lot of fucking work. That's stupid. Yeah, the whole world could be your garden. That's too much.
Always.
Thank you, Valerie. Oh, she picked up a level 2? Damn. All right, well, that's something we'll have to deal with another time because we are at the 4-hour mark and I gotta get going. Lord Brownbear, in your honest opinion, do you think we can finish this tomorrow? Or, yeah, tomorrow. Or are we gonna be probably going until Friday? Because this feels like this dungeon could take a while. This feels like this dungeon is gonna be big. To be fair, the Ring probably would find an entry somewhere, but still, yeah, but it couldn't do it in the short amount of time that Sam was carrying it. Eventually, yes. But it's like, it took almost a year of traveling with it constantly and almost 30 years of holding on to it at like a distance for it to corrupt Frodo. So for Sam, it probably would have taken it still would have taken a long time. But regardless, that's going to be it for us today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We are in the home stretch, the end of the game. And I swear to God, if we missed something and this screws up, then Owlcat's to blame. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know. My first time I hated it. I don't know. The second time was easier because I did it before and I got better at it. Fair, fair. All right, let's go see if we can find someone to raid. Kind of dropped off of that yesterday, but let's see if there's anybody up and running right now. Oh, Lucy Pyre is playing. She's playing Girls Frontline 2, which anime women who are guns, basically, if I recall correctly. But we're going to go raid into her because why not? Lucy is my Oshi, and I will always raid into her whenever I get the chance. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you'll have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow for more Pathfinder and more of the House at the Edge of Time, which appears to be the very end of the game. We'll see what we can do about that. Have a glorious rest of your day. Oh.
Brunhild is now aboard.
Wow. Last minute follow. Thank you, Brunhild. Thank you. Cries in no Kirsch. I know she's on vacation. She's on vacation. I missed her on the weekend too, Lord Brownbear. But again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for the last minute follow, Brunhild. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.